Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. Now, during last stream, the only real thing we did was main thing we did was take on the House of Grief. We knew we had to visit there due to Shadowheart's history, and we did so. And Shadowheart ultimately achieved a tragically brief reunion with her parents, as it seems Shah had decided if Shadowheart was ever to be completely free of the curse that had been placed upon her, that she would have to sacrifice her parents, something which she was understandably very reluctant to do, even though she had already been robbed of all her memories of her parents. But ultimately they persuaded her that it really was the best thing, so that's more or less where we left last stream. The only thing I've done since then is I've walked here to the guild hall so that we can do some bartering with Mole, but sadly I haven't actually done said bartering yet, so that's where we'll be beginning tonight. After that, we should probably pursue one of Lae'zel or Astarion's quest lines, since we've more or less come to the conclusion that we should probably do that before we go after any of the nether stones. Although, of course, we are a little worried of what that means for, was it Yenna, the little girl that was kidnapped? But trying to sort that situation out first may just lead to events spiraling out of our control and us not being able to finish off important loose ends that could have far-reaching consequences later. So let's get into it.
Here we go.
Ready to do some business?
Oh wait, I don't speak to you, do I?
Like, let's talk price. See anything of you? Fetcher isn't himself, so I'm running the shop. You buying or selling?
Maybe a bit of both. Show me what you've got. Okie dokie. Right. What do we have here that we don't particularly need? We're going to use the Boots of Sonic Movement. When a Githyanki casts Fly, the next melee attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. I don't see us using this, to be honest. If we were, we would be using it on Lae'zel. What does her current boots do? Where it deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. Yeah, that's much better. Assuming that includes Flurry of Blows, which admittedly I don't know. Should I hang on to them just in case? Probably yes, since there's no way we could really replace it other than buying it back. Stillmaker is... why am I not using Stillmaker? Oh, I remember the problem. Fantastic weapon, but our existing weapon is better, so I think we were also holding on to that one. Blade of Oppressed Souls at this point, we can sell that, can't we? That's what we wanted. When you land a critical hit with this weapon, it deals an additional 7 damage. Again, that comes under the same category as the Stillmaker. Stillmaker. Amazing weapon, but our current weapons are better. Dagger plus 2. Probably should also hang on to that. Githyanki Greatsword. Now we're getting to the stuff that we would be happy to just sell. Diamond. Jacinth. Gold. Ruby. Amethyst. Silver Chalice. Bronze Chalice. Malachite. Comfortable red shirt. Drow outfit. Drow outfit. Some more clothes. Sell all the clothes. We were keeping the gemless ring, weren't we? Because we thought that might be used for something, but I've forgotten what it was related to. I feel like we picked that up at some point in the story and it was significant. I just don't remember where. Could be wrong. Maybe it's nothing. What else do we have? I think... I will send that to Gale. I think that's everything. Indeed. Right, is there anything we want from them? We certainly don't want any of these dyes. Sure, we'll take the thieves' tools. We don't really need them, but... can't hurt, just in case we end up coming across some particularly challenging locks. Yeah, we've got 17 now. We should probably dump all these items somewhere as well. Perhaps we need to... I'm thinking of all the books and the letters and the notes. We should probably... and the infernal iron for that matter. We should probably go back to camp and do that at some point. Soon. Right, who's next? Lae'zel. Right, you've got a load of stuff here that just isn't going to get used. Was I holding on to the Iron Banded Shield for any particular reason? I might have been, but I don't particularly see any reason to keep it now. Very nice. Oh, and Valorous stuff. We should probably deposit that somewhere. Or maybe we should keep it on our person just in case we bump into Valerie again. Might happen. What else do we have here? We were probably holding on to these two. That one's probably worth holding on to just in case. That one's good. Oops. Jacinth, Pearl. Definitely want to sell those. Ruby. Bloodstone. I think we're good. Candle. Yeah. I think we're good with that. Right, Shadowheart. Yeah, next. Interesting. We should probably deposit those at camp. Yeah, I think all the Emperor stuff we want to deposit at camp. I can't see a reason why we wouldn't just sell the black diamond at this point. Bloodstone. Stillman's portrait will keep and deposit. These fancy clothes. The Nike orchid will keep. I just realised next time we are in the alchemy menu and we ask to use up all ingredients to create the appropriate distilled essences, I've forgotten what they call them, the extracts, we'll probably lose that orchid. Unique shell. I'll keep that just in... Oh, that was also the Emperor's stuff, wasn't it? We will keep that. Oh, that was also the Emperor's, wasn't it? I think that was his as well. More iron-banded shields, which suggests that we weren't holding on to them for any particular reason. Oh yeah, we picked up all those helmets from the House of Grief as well, didn't we? I remember now. Right, that's a little better. Maybe I should deposit that in the chest as well so it doesn't get used up. Yep, I think we're happy with that. Wonderful. Just Gale to go, isn't it? We should probably keep that on our person. I should probably also check if there's any of these scrolls we want to... Oh, what's this? We'll keep it for now. That doesn't look very good. Touching the adornments, it's clear that Lorokan's short temper has flowed into his staff. It flows into your brain in shades of burgundy and carmine, bright as the storm lanterns of Lorokan's homeland. You gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. Actually, what is your main weapon right now? Oh yeah, the Blood of Lathander. We're not replacing that. That's just too good. Maybe I do keep it on my person just in case in a pinch we need to increase its his spell casting ability. Yeah, we may as well keep all of this for now. It is tempting to sell some of these scrolls, but the number of times I've, like, a scroll I wasn't expecting to use has saved us, or I thought, oh, if only we had one of these scrolls, but I sold it. So yeah. Gold chalice. Bloodstone. Agate. A lot of these are alchemical ingredients. Ah, incense bowl, incense bowl, incense stick, carnelian ring, dark ring, iron banded shield, etc, etc. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that we don't need. I was going to keep 4 torches, wasn't I? I didn't realise you had those. Those should have gone to Shadowheart. We'll do that in a moment. Yep, I think I'm happy with that. Okie dokie.
Sometimes stuff we sell comes back around to us again. So watch yourself. Got me?
Okie dokie. What was I gonna do? There was stuff to give Shadowheart, wasn't there?
No,
Yes.
you didn't.
Where was it? Sort by type. Yeah, that was one of them. That should go to Shadowheart. Maybe I should just do a search for potion. That might be the easiest way. That's the other one. That should go to Shadowheart. Yeah, we're not as low on potions as I thought we were. Right. Let's head to camp. And we'll deposit a bunch of items that we don't exactly need. Or at least items we don't need on us all the time. Traveller's chest, wonderful. Right. Sort by... oh, I can't. Never mind. It was a Starion that had a... ridiculous number of items to read, wasn't it? Oh, I've still got the severed arm. I don't really want to put it in the chest, but I also don't really want to carry it around with us all the time. We'll sort all this after we've deposited it. Wasn't there another bit of infernal iron? There it is. Right, what else? I wonder if items that are... I wonder if reading items out of a border are actually things we might want to keep on us. I'll make that assumption for now. We'll just have to see if that turns out to be true. There's quite a few of them, isn't there? More than I'd like to have cluttering up our inventory. We were keeping Valorous stuff on us, weren't we? But the Infernal Iron, that can go away. These inscribed Githyanki plates can go away. Let's come this book. Alrighty. Stelman's portrait. Oh yeah, we had all of the stuff from the Emperor as well. Was there anything else? Don't think so. Sword of the Emperor, there we go. It'd be nice if I could get everyone down to that sort of weight. Not sure that's going to happen though. Oh, the Infernal coins. No reason for us to have them on us all the time. Right, let's sort everybody's inventory.
Action, not reaction.
And see what we can do. If I sort by weight, is there anything heavy that I may as well get rid of? Is there a reason to have Soulbreaker on us still? I don't think so. Perfectly good sword. Which we may come back for. Then again, it's not that heavy, is it? I think I will keep it on us for now. Okay, sort by type. How are we looking? Could be better, could be worse. Oh, the Hag's book. That can go away. What are some of these documents? I do wonder if the border here is supposed to indicate I'm meant to hang on to these things or not. Oh, Astral Touch Tadpole. We'll put that away. If anyone should hold these, it should be Astarion, because he's the talker. I'm still in two minds about whether it's worth hanging on to these documents or not. Because it could be that they're to do with quests that we completed a long time ago. Oh, I could have sold that. Yeah, I could have sold that. Never mind.
What's next?
Happy with that. Not happy enough with that. You're definitely carrying more than I'd like, but Ah! Yeah, you've got a few things you could deposit.
Yes, why not?
Was there something else from Saravok we were going to deposit? I don't recall. Should probably keep the Annals of Carsus on us. Yep, oh wait, I was going to send the cup of oil to Astarion, wasn't I? Cool. I think that's that. Shadowheart, did you still have... Am I leaving that on you? Because I think that's just going to get turned into...
Got to keep moving.
an extract. Wait, I sent you the wrong way, didn't I? What did I? Ah, up here. There we go. Yeah, we will have you deposit it so it's not lost. There we go. Is that all the infernal iron we had? I thought we had a bunch in here anyway. Apparently not. Okie dokie. Let's keep going.
Seek and you shall find me.
I was going to do the extract all ingredients, wasn't I? Yeah, that hasn't actually freed up all that much, but still.
Keep your distance, darling.
There we go, that'll have to do. Not quite as empty as I would have liked. No, full in Astarion's case. What's the heaviest items you have on you? Ugh. It does look like, though, you're primarily weighed down by the sheer quantity of items on your person, though. As opposed to any specifically heavy items. Anyway. That's enough of that for now, I think. Let's leave camp. So, we have two choices.
See anything you like? Let's talk price.
Step quick.
See anything of yours? No, you didn't.
So we have two choices. We could go after... We could pursue Lae'zel's quest, or we could pursue Astarion's. I'm thinking, because we are playing Lae'zel, that... I don't know how that's going to interact with the personal quest. It may be that there's more to it than the others. So I think maybe we head to Cazador's Palace, complete that, then pursue Lae'zel's personal quest, and then finally pursue the main quest. That's my current thinking. Ah. Tell you one thing we should do. We should stop by that temple again and pick up some potions and possibly a few other items while we have the chance. Here they come. Okie dokie. Do I remember the way to the Stormshore Tabernacle? I didn't remember it, but I can see from the map where it is. So let's head this way.
Found anything interesting?
There he is. Good old Vicar Humbletoes.
Hello, chum.
If we're dealing with a vampire, there may be some specific
Greetings,
items.
child of faith. Be welcome to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
There may be some specific items worth picking up here.
Of course, my child. Within limits.
What's the
Behold
tabernacle
my
again?
wares.
A temporary dwelling, a hut, tent, or booth. From biblical, the portable tent used before the construction of the temple, where the Shekinah, presence of God, was believed to dwell. That was it. Right. Yes, we definitely want those. All of them, please. And all of these. We should probably pick up at least a couple of these. I think we're running low. Actually, how many do we have? We're not running low, actually. Oh, we must have picked up some more at some point. Huh. Well, there you go. Is there anything else here worth picking up? The Sacred Star. Radiant strike. On hit, inflict 1 turn of radiating orb upon the target. Sanctified weapon. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned. If it weren't so expensive, I would be tempted, given where we're going next. Then again, who would be wielding it? Is it better than the Sword of Chaos? Probably not. Is it better than whatever Astarion's wielding? Only depending upon who he's in combat with. But I don't think he has proficiency with this weapon. 1d8 plus 1. So it's a 1d8 weapon. Whereas this is 2d6. And this is 1d10. 1d8 when held in the offhand. Yeah. Tempting, but I just don't think we have anyone in the party that would make good use of it. Scroll of Seeming, Scroll of Evard's Black Tentacles. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. I think we sold them to him. Yeah, I think quite a bit of this is stuff we sold him in the past. Globe with Invulnerability. Create a barrier that makes creatures and objects inside it immune to all damage. Concentration, though. What's the catch? Presumably when they're inside the globe they can't leave to do anything or something? Oh, hold person. Yes, please. Scroll of Sunbeam. Yeah, let's have a Scroll of Sunbeam. Oh, it is expensive. Oh, I hate to say it. I don't think it's good value for money, even though we're going after undead. Gain 10 hit points and become blessed. Goodness. Gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. For that cost, that is well worth it. Gain resistance to all damage. Resistance to necrotic and psychic. Dimension door. Holy water. This small flask explodes on impact, damaging nearby fiends and undead. Yes. I think that'll have to do. Most of that's going to Shadowheart, though. But I think all of it other than... Oh no, those two are going to Gale. The majority of it is going to Shadowheart though. Right, if we can... Let's send the scroll to... Okay, we can't yet. So, few items to send to Gale. That goes to Gale. That goes to Gale. Yeah. That has just prompted my memory though. Didn't Shadowheart get a spell last level up where she can buff the entire party? Hero's Feast. You and everyone can't be poisoned, diseased or frightened. Your HP increases and you make wisdom saves with advantage until long rest. Yes, we definitely want her to cast that on the party. Even if it gives up her level 6 slot. Oh, she's already got it memorized. Wonderful. Cleric? There we go. Yep. Quick save to make sure this does... Before I click it, just to make sure this does work the way it sounds like it works. Wonderful. Thoroughly stuffed. The affected creature is immune to diseases, poisons, and being frightened. It makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage, and its maximum hit points are increased by 12? Oh my goodness. This is such a good spell. Goodness me.
How delicious.
Right.
On my way.
Astarion. Oh, I'll tell you what.
There's work to do.
I actually probably should double check. Is there anything here that we really want prepared? Specifically because we're dealing with, we think, undead. Aberrations, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends and Undead have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. Concentration. I feel like we'll be concentrating on other spells, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, it's good. Yeah, I don't think so. Lesser Restoration, maybe. But we've already selected a decent set of spells. I suppose, strictly speaking, I don't need that memorized anymore, but I'm concerned that if I unmemorize it, the spell effect will end. That's one of the things that... one of the ways Larian have changed the game.
Watch your back.
Normally, you only get to memorize your spells at the beginning of the day after a long rest. You choose what spells you want memorized then, and then you are stuck with it for the rest of the day, no matter what happens. But Larian decided that you should actually be able to, at least in their version of D&D, be able to memorize spells whenever you're out of combat. But the way they balanced that was to say, well, if you unmemorize the spell that you're currently concentrating on, then you lose it. Now, I don't think Shadowheart's concentrating on Hero's Feast, but I don't know whether... Interesting. I don't know whether she would... whether the spell effect would end anyway.
Interviews, politics, gossip. All of
The
it
devil's
gets
fate.
bloody Balder's mouth rag.
We have business there.
What the people actually want in a broadsheet? Puzzles.
Actually, do you know what? We should ask about Cazador here. I was thinking we would go on account of Orin and Lord Enver Gortash. But it just occurred to me, if Cazador's been cavorting with devils, well, there's only really one way that could have come about. Oh, we gained experience just for walking in here. Hellsick. Is that the person we were expecting? Oh, can you believe it? The last note I made in the game was on the Devil's Fee. Run by Helsik, can open portals to the Nine Hells for an extravagant fee. Gortash and Orin affiliated.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Fee, where every hellish curio's a rarity. So merry be, and shop with glee.
Uh-huh. Did you help Lord... There's no subtlety to this whatsoever. Did you help Lord Gortash retrieve some hellish curios by any chance?
You must be awfully familiar with our esteemed Archduke to know about a thing like that.
I don't know why we couldn't just say we're colleagues, because we have an alliance with him, so that is somewhat true. I don't want to admit that I only read it in correspondence. I don't see why this would help. Maybe I'm asking the questions here. It's a bit confrontational, but it seems the most professional.
My. Touchy subject, I see. Very well. You seek answers. Lord Mammon seeks coin. I will happily mediate. Make me an offer.
Toss a coin to the diabolist. Here's 100 gold. How about 1,000 gold? Actually, I'll just take a look at your usual wares if you don't mind. A rogue persuasion. You know, any saleswoman worth a salt offers a free sample. I mean, Asterion could try it. It seems like the sort of thing he might try. First roll of the night, so the game will hang for a second. There we go. Wow. I was not expecting the DC to be so low. As long as he doesn't roll a 1, he will succeed. Yeah, he succeeded. He didn't even need the bonuses as it happens.
The first hit's free, eh? Oh, fine. I'll humor you, mortal. Just this once.
Mortal.
You stand before Mammon's picklock, latchkeeper of the 9 hells. My business is not information, nor hellish curios. Not really. I break people into the hells. That's my thing. I can reveal to you that I opened a portal for Lord Gortash.
Interesting. Although I think we already knew that. Helsik implied she is not mortal. I wonder if she is actually a devil then. Where in the hells did the portal go?
My word, this is embarrassing. Perhaps I should have explained our terms better. You asked what I did for Lord Gortash. You paid the fee, and I answered you. Our pact is complete. Would you like to make another transaction?
I've seen this scam before. It's cheaper to pay up front. How much to tell me everything?
You are just no fun. Adjusting for inflation, the appreciable value of knowledge, Lord Mammon's tithes. Aha! There we are.
5,000. That would be everything. I'm probably going to regret this, but this is important information.
Oh, yes. I should think that'll do deliciously. Lord Gortash wanted to steal something from Mephistopheles, so I punched a portal into the Archdevil's dusty vaults. That something was the inimitable crown of Carsus. Gortash absconded with it, catching the interest of a devil named Raphael. His House of Hope is furnished with a great deal of treasures, many related to Carsus. But alas, he lacks the crown itself. He's rather ambitious. One can only wonder what he has planned for the crown. The answers to that can probably be found within his house.
I think it's about time we imposed ourselves on Raphael's hospitality for a change.
So, Gortash wanted to steal from Mephistopheles the crown of Carsus. Raphael found out and wants the crown. Can you help me break into the House of Hope?
What a fascinating proposition. Ludicrous, of course, but fascinating nevertheless. Very well. If you wish to die in Avernus, that's your business. Mine is charging you for it. Of course, such a task will require quite the substantial donation to Lord Mammon's coffers.
I do not have that
Such a
much.
task would be tantamount to suicide. And for what? The devil has nothing that you need.
Rogue persuasion. I'm a skilled thief. Give me free passage, I'll bring you back a souvenir. Goodness me. Best of luck. He's actually got decent odds due to his bonuses and this being at advantage. Could still fail it. No, blimey. Natural 20.
You put me in a difficult position, mortal. You are almost certain to fail. Almost. And so, there is a chance you might succeed. Fine. I'd like to be able to carry all of my precious stock without the need of a team of oxen. There are gauntlets of hill giant strength within the House of Hope. Free passage, and you fetch them for me. Deal?
Deal, let's do this.
Allow me to outline how this is going to work. First, you were never here. We never spoke. Second, you will perform the rites yourself. I want absolute deniability. Here's the grimoire and necessary components. Oh, take this key, too. It unlocks the ritual room upstairs. There's a blood circle already drawn. Don't ask whose blood.
Along with the grimoire and components, Helsik hands you a note containing precise instructions for performing the ritual.
Finally, you were never here. That is of utmost import to remember. Now be gone!
Okey doke. I was not expecting this turn of events. Do we do this now? I suppose we could. Or do we continue... Do we stick to the original plan and pursue Astarion's personal quest? Where's his infantry? Opening a Hellgate. To open the portal, you must place the ritual items in their proper places on the blood star. Place a skull on the star point near the altar. Place the coin of Mammon on the next point to the right. Counting clockwise, skip a point and place a diamond on the next one. Place the incense on the point that follows the diamond. Finally, place the infernal marble in the centre of the star. So at top point, next point to the right. I'm guessing this is going to be a pentagram, so it's going to be 5 points. Then the next one along is the skipping one. The next one along is going to be the diamond. But the one that follows that, what do you mean skipping one? Doesn't say so. So there will be a point with nothing on it then. Interesting. Guess we're demon hunting. I'm not sure it is. I kind of agree with the Emperor that this is a dangerous thing that we don't have to do, but at the same time, it sure would be handy to make sure that this particular loose end is dealt with, that we don't have to worry about Raphael teleporting in and trying to take the Crown of Castles from us or anything like that. There's the grimoire. I was wondering where it ended up. Grimoire bound in impskin. Book of the spells to hell. Open the way to the House of Hope. Okay. If I sort by new, latest, we've got the opening the hells, ritual pouch. What, with 5 items in? I guess that's what we expected. I thought the game said we received 4 items, but that doesn't look related. Yeah, that's not related. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. We can have items inside items, apparently. It's not that odd an idea. Plenty of other games do it. I just hadn't seen it in Baldur's Gate yet. Baldur's Gate 3. Right. I'm just going to assume it's a pentagram. Goodness me. Trying to draw a pentagram. I've definitely gone wrong. And again. Oh well. Third attempt. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, I think I see. Do I see? Oh, I drew it upside down. Close enough. Actually, no, that is going to be annoying. Let me try once more. There we go. Got it. Right. Place a skull on the star next to the altar. Right. Place a coin on the next point to the right. By right, I assume they mean going clockwise. Counterclockwise, skip a point and place a diamond on the next one. That'd be the problem with saying on the right looking in what direction? Towards the altar? Skip a point and place the diamond on the next one. Place the incense on the point that follows the diamond. Place the marble in the center. And the third point, counting, well, the second point counting clockwise from the skull, so skull, coin, then that point, that one's got nothing in it. Let's go.
I strongly suggest that you reconsider this course of action. Whatever you expect to gain from the Hells is not worth the risk of traveling there uninvited.
Ah. Okay, not even a pentagram. What is this? 7-pointed? 7-pointed. Alright. Scratch that then. In fact, probably just remove this entire page. Right, let's try that again. Is that... where's the altar? I assume this? This is the only side that's... the only point that's different in any way. She said towards the altar, but I do not see anything that I would recognise as an altar. No. No altar in there. If we can unlock these doors, we may as well, just as a way out, in case things go badly. Can't read any notes on here, can we? No information in here? Helsig's diary. I mean, I wouldn't usually read someone's diary, but under the circumstances, is there any sound sweeter than the jingle jangle of coins rubbing against coins? Of course, Mammon will hardly be sated by a mere packet full of gold. No, I'm going to have to start being smarter about this. What I need is not just revenue, but multiple sources of it. If nothing else to beat Corilla, perhaps it's time to diversify the business. Not just curious, but information, or even better, access. Oh, you're a genius, Helsik. Helsik, in competition with Corilla. Can we kill Raphael? It just occurred to me that he might be immortal. In fact, it seems distinctly likely if he's a devil. They usually, when killed, they usually just go deeper into the 9 hells and recover. Or their spirit does. And I believe it's supposed to be quite a painful process as well, so they tend to harbour grudges. What was I thinking? Branching from curios into information and access. So this... So when she was telling us before, this isn't really my main line of business, that's quite a recent development. Someone doesn't sound very happy outside.
Oh, I'm not going in there and getting swallowed by a devil. Oh, I get it. You're
There we go, that's a crudely drawn 7-pointed star. Let's reread the instructions we were given. Place a skull on the star point near the altar. Place the coin of mammon on the next point to the right. Counting clockwise, skip a point and place the diamond on the next one. Okay. Place the incense on the points that follows the diamond. Yeah. And the marble in the centre. Alright, simple enough. I'm going to have to guess what direction is up. Or what direction they consider the first one to be. I'm guessing this one.
Say what words never can.
I assume it's supposed to be in the circles. So, open the pouch. Skulls first, isn't it?
Flowers, every color.
That's not what I intended. Blimey. Coin is next. Coin of mammon. The coin reeks of strong metallic stench. Of a strong metallic stench, indicating... Sorry. This coin reeks of a strong metallic stench, usually indicating an entire hoard of treasured metal. I hope there's no negative consequences to getting this wrong, since I have had to make some best guesses.
Let flowers say what words
What was it next? The diamond. Wonderful. I imagine there's no negative consequences, probably, to placing an item in the wrong place until I use the grimoire, which should probably be Gale's job. That's a lot of blood, isn't it? I probably should have read the description of this, actually. Oh, there is none. Okie dokie.
There is nothing to be gained by invading the devil's home, and everything to be lost.
Horrors and fierce challenges await the unprepared in hell. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Is your party truly ready? I mean... why not? Let's go! Acquire the gauntlets for Hellsick. So we're here for two things, answers and gauntlets, which implies we should probably be avoiding combat where possible. There's no good reason to fight everything just because we can. Pillar of Souls. Pillar of Souls. No other way out of here, is there? Oh my goodness. Blimey. look like the hostile environment.
Move unseen.
The Emperor is silenced here. Oh, peace at last.
Maybe peaceful doesn't mean it's necessarily a good thing. So just he can't help us. Right. Iron doors to hope.
Easy.
You came. Such a shame. Curiosity killed all the cats. It won't be so kind to you.
As the woman speaks, you hear a distant rattle of chains, and she winces in pain.
The jailer will hear us. I shouldn't be talking to you. I must go. It's not kind to me.
The figure flickers and starts to dim from view, but you sense she could be convinced to return.
Wait, don't go. Who are you? Or please don't leave, or maybe I can help you be free of whoever's hurting you, or good riddance. As for right now is a mad apparition. Maybe I can help you be free of whoever's hurting you.
The figure shimmers brightly. Your words seem to have piqued her curiosity.
I hope so. But it is a faint hope. Just like me.
I can't leave. I could only suffer. But I'm supposed to do that in silence. Everyone here hates me for what I am. I'm the thing that kills you, and the only reason you're alive. Made by a promise, undone by the truth. A handshake, a hug, the first beat of a newborn's heart. I am hope. What little is left of her. A guttering candle in a universe of night. I'm not much of a friend to anyone anymore. But I could use a friend myself. Do you want a friend to guide you through this madhouse? I hear the jailer. It hears me. It'll call Raphael, make every question count. Make some of them count twice.
Interesting. So my choices are: why has Raphael been following me? What is this place? I'm here to kill Raphael. Who's your jailer? I'm done with this, you're mad. Why has Raphael been following me?
You're the key to his future kingdom. You're his crowning glory. He has what you need, but you are what he needs. Not a cure, no, not that, but a hammer to break your chains. Or his chains.
You hear a sound like the rattle of a chain, and an agonizing scream in your head as hope flickers from view momentarily.
Shh. Quiet. There it goes. Everyone here is mad. Even you, especially me. And that makes them dangerous, but it also makes them stupid. I'll make you seem as ruined as the rest of the people here. A simple glamour to make you a terrible wretch. Now whisper your questions, little wretch, but really quiet and very clever. Concentrate.
Interesting. I just had a thought. Do we need to see invisible up? Gale can do that, can't he? We should get Gale to cast See Invisible on himself, because the way she's acting, I'm a little worried there are creatures nearby we can't see. Intelligence. Focus on speaking as quietly and calmly as possible. Charisma. Prepare to speak in your finest stage whisper. Wisdom. Formulate your questions using as few words as possible. Rogue. Stealth. Make your words soft as the assassin's footfall. Or Druid nature. Emulate the quiet of a peaceful glade. I think we'll go with Rogue. Make your words as soft as the assassin's footfall. Casting of the Trickster grants creature advantage on stealth checks. Only affects one creature at a time. Concentration. Well, we never used this ability, so we may as well use it. I mean, you could argue it's a bit of a waste, because we almost would have to roll a 1 to fail this, but this then makes the probability of failing this go from 1 in 20 to 1 in 400, so... There we go. Natural 20 anyway. Then again, only with the advantage.
Remember, quiet as a mouse.
Is there any way I can help you?
You can't help me! You can't even help yourself! You're gonna die here!
That was the wrong question, wasn't it?
You ask after me rather than your own heart's desire. It would bring a tear to my eye if I had not shed them all so long ago. The hammer is the key for you and for me.
The hammer, okay. What hammer are you talking about?
The one that rat-tat-tatted the chains in place and broke the future. Discovered an ancient Gith prince in need of a savior. The Orphic hammer is the perfect tool for breaking all infernal chains. In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtor. Oh, the debtors. They won't like you. But I like you. I know I do. I think I do. I hope I do. I just need to ask one question, and I'll know for sure.
Let's see that dialogue again. Went quite quickly. Good thing I'm not actually here. Orphic hammer breaks infernal chains. Down the corridor, past the... In the archive, down the corridor, past the debtors. What is it?
Can you save me? Please, 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 please.
We've failed so many people so far. We have to do this. We have to do this. If I can, I will. What needs to be done?
All right. You have to listen very, very, very closely. I will say this only once. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. Find the key, take the hammer, smash my chains. But be careful, once you take the hammer, the fire will come, and Raphael, you must run, 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 run. But don't forget me. Please, please, please. I don't want to burn. Not again.
The rattle of chains echoes louder from unseen places, and without a scream or a sigh, hope disappears.
Indebted disguise. Right, is that why the debtors won't like us? Right, we have a, roughly speaking, a plan of action now. We'll have to get the gauntlets first.
Let's prowl.
And let's not steal too much. I think we just get the gauntlets, save hope, get out of here. Gale, 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 Gale.
This is no fun at all.
My good man. I need you to use your See Invisible.
The coward's route.
Yeah, here we go. Infernal Mason. Undead. We can technically speak to them, so they're not automatically hostile. I still think taking a... What am I trying to say? I still think trying to do a ghost run is the proper approach here. We don't want to be seen whatsoever. I wish we had more potions of invisibility, to be honest. They don't even last that long, do they? Gale, if you cast invisibility, which I don't think you haven't prepared, but in principle, can you upcast it to affect more people? Don't say so. Alchemy.
Why am I doing this?
Where's the alchemy menu? I always forget. There. Potions. Invisibility. We could make one. Alright. If that's the case, the plan should probably be Gale goes off on his own, because he can cast invisibility on himself.
What is it?
You lot hide out of sight. Gale's also got the see invisible, that's the other reason why it needs to be him. Can you cast... That's minor illusion. Invisibility. You don't have greater invisibility, do you? Can we teach you it? Do we have a scroll of greater invisibility? We do not. Yeah, I don't think I ever opted to have you learn it. Shame. What do we not need? We've not used the resilient sphere yet. That's not to say it can't be a very useful spell. We've not used telekinesis either. That's concentration, so we wouldn't have it up at the same time as invisibility anyway. Alright. Enter turn-based mode. Invisibility. Oh, affect an additional target per level. We could make the entire party invisible then, but it would be a level 5 spell. The first job, though, is
to new horizons.
Just to... We just gained a bunch of experience. The first job is just to effectively case the place. We need to know where what is. I should have checked whether they have see invisible. I didn't even think of that.
Lost in thought. A little discourse.
Dark vision, but not see invisible. Good.
Bother.
I don't think we need to stealth while we're invisible, but you never know, just in case. Infernal Mason.
With every breath, a purpose.
Let's have some fun.
We know we can dash without cancelling stealth, don't we?
This really isn't my forte.
I know, Gale. Oh look, that's the feast we saw much earlier on in the game, but eaten and decaying. I wonder if it was always like that, but illusion magic meant it didn't appear that way, or if this really is afterwards. Guessed. Yeah, that's about par for the course, isn't it?
Excellent.
All of the residents were guests, and all of the guests will be residents.
Okay. I'll make a note of that. I don't know who that was. I don't know how they could see me. But I will make a note of it. Residents are equivalent to guests. Note made. Oh, see you later then, Jenny. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good shift. Maybe we should assassinate Raphael given the chance.
May it please, Mistra.
Is there not a plaque? Anything? Anything? That must be Raphael. Alrighty. Dash. How many turns of invisibility does he have left? 7. He's got plenty. Interesting. We're not in combat, so I don't think they should be in turn-based mode. I know logically you'd think either the whole world is in turn-based mode or it isn't, but I don't think that's how it works. So I'm not quite sure why they're just standing over there. Not complaining, it just strikes me as slightly odd.
Forthwith.
Debt consolidation. Can we read without losing invisibility? I don't know. We'll probably attempt it on the way back. I suppose what it comes down to is, do they attempt to interact with the object when they read? Do they attempt to pick it up or anything? Good. They can't see Gale.
Very well.
Which is exactly what we want.
Stalking, walking, crawling. I see you.
Okay. Again, no indicator of which way we want to go. That's suboptimal. Nice atmospheric music. Right, I'm going to quick save here. And if I'm knocked out of invisibility and we're caught, I may, when I try to read, I may reload. I know that must seem like save scumming, but mechanically, I don't know of a way that I can discover whether reading will cancel invisibility without trying it. You know, if this were an actual D&D game, I think what the DM would probably say, well, as long as you don't pick the book up, it's fine. So we should be able to glance at that and see whatever's currently on the surface, but I don't know if that's how the game will work. A written record in Raphael's own hand detailing the adventures of various travellers in Faerun, including yours. The desperate will do anything to get out of a bind. That mind flayer toys with its food, but it will become hungry soon enough, and they have proven such malleable little things. The crown for all the hammer. More than a reasonable trade. I should think, after all, what use is power if you don't have freedom? I'm making a copy of that. The desperate will do anything. to get out of a bind. So it's a good thing we came here, because it sounds like he was going to try and convince the Emperor to betray us once we had the crown. Doesn't mean he'd have succeeded. Actually, it also implies that the Mind Flayer possibly sees us as food. It's not clear who he's referring to, but it could well be us. Become hungry soon enough. Maybe that's why the Emperor didn't want us to come here. Maybe he knew that Raphael knew enough. That he was worried what we'd discover. Where are we? The crown for the hammer. I should think. After all, what use is power? How do we know what Raphael's handwriting is like anyway, if you don't have freedom? Right. Are we still invisible? We are. Very good. Alright. This is going to be difficult to pull off. But I think the best plan is if we have Gale over there keeping an eye on the creature, the undead, while Astarion tries to sneak round. I mean, Astarion's got amazing movement anyway. If we place him in a suitable position, he could probably dash around the corner and try to open one of the doors. In one great bound anyway.
Surprised you spotted me.
Okay, this looks good.
I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my skin.
Didn't get to see what his stats were quickly enough. Right, rest of the party out. This is a stealth mission.
Ready.
No luck yet. How long's Gale got left? He can, in theory, recast it if he has to. As long as he's not visible when that happens.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, with that in mind, maybe... No, he's got some turns left. Let's just leave him where he is for now. Wait, what?
Something smells tasty.
Okay, I was confused for a second. Oh, they're not turning round. There could be an area behind there, couldn't there? There probably is.
My knees are starting to ache.
Good. Alright, Asterion, now's your chance. Wow, that is quite the... Wait, is that already open?
The element of surprise.
Oh, I thought it was locked.
This is all entrances and no exits.
All entrances and no exits, eh?
Can anyone hear me?
Should you not still be stealthing, Gale? Not Gale, Asterion.
Ready or not. Bad for one's back, this.
I suppose...
On my way.
Oh wait, you're about to lose your invisibility, aren't you? We'll have to renew it at the start of next turn. I suppose that's good evidence that Gale really was out of sight the whole time, because the errant soul saw Astarion but didn't see... It was saw Astarion in such a way that Astarion was knocked out of stealth, but that never happened to Gale. Maybe I have you drink an invisibility potion, actually. Save your spell slots. When else are we going to use them? Good.
Time for a little death.
Right, let's hope no one sees you as you open the door. Right, get out the way. Thank you. Waiting. Waltzing Eternal Debtor. We were told it was past the debtors. In the perfect world, I'd like Astarion to get over there and open that door as well. Although possibly there's no need to, it looks like it all joins up. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, the camera. Well, we'll have to send someone in there creeping about, I suppose. I'll have Astarion hide over here. I think he'd be very unlucky to get caught. I'm debating whether he should drink an invisibility potion as well. Go up there. Yeah. Where are you going to be standing, actually? You probably would be standing on that edge. So perhaps over here's a better place. So when you come round here, you're looking in there, you shouldn't have sight round here. It also gets you far enough away from over there that you've got a fair chance of not getting caught.
How much longer will this
Let's
take?
hope I'm not wrong. Outer planes. Oh, sorry. Outer portals. Prison hatchway. Opulent chest. Double doors. Right, do they have see invisible? They don't. Forever indebted. A debt to Raphael must be paid, even in death. Upon dying, the debtor explodes in damaging flames and is reincarnated as a fiendish creature bound to Raphael. I'm taking it they're hostile to us? Not immediately. That doesn't mean they aren't a threat, though. Yeah, it has to be Gale that goes in first, doesn't it? Even though he's not as fast as Astarion, because he's the only one that can see invisible.
Adventure awaits.
I laughed in life, I cry in death. A wicked shadow stole my breath.
Let's try not to get distracted. Actually, I'll tell you what Astarion should have done. We'll have to wait one turn now, unfortunately. As long as the creature doesn't turn around immediately, Astarion should have just dashed back in here. There's no reason to have him over there anymore. Yeah. That's what we'll do. I mean, we may need him back here soon. He'll possibly be the one that does the final infiltration.
Quiet.
That movement, goodness me.
Creeping, stalking, walking, crawling. I see.
I wish they wouldn't do that. Just knocking us out of stealth. Well, it's a good indicator that we should never stealth, or we should never have someone in there that's not invisible, because they could knock us out of stealth right in front of someone. Let's keep investigating. Looks like there might be a plaque there, although apparently we can't read it. I wonder if that's supposed to be Raphael or someone else. Right, let's keep going.
Immediately.
In a balcony. Huh. I didn't notice that before. That's interesting. No plaque there? No. Alright, let's keep going. How many turns does he have left as invisible? 9. Okay, he's doing alright for now. That plaque can be read. Mystic Force Curtain. This is probably the archive. Or not. Looks like it could be Raphael's private abode. Again, not what we're here for. We're here for the hammer. We're here for the gauntlets. The gauntlets might be in there. Like in that opulent chest, for example. What do we know? What do we know? Kithrak Voss, a Githyanki knight, planned to meet us at Sharis's Caress, who knows how to free Orpheus. We should look for answers there. Ah! So this actually... We've... By a completely different path, we've converged in on Basil's personal quest, I think. Oh, Oren won't be happy that we dismantled the murder tribunal. We must reach the temple and rescue a victim before she learns this. I didn't realise that. Hello, Urena. It's lovely to meet you. My day's going alright. How's yours? We agreed to free a spirit named Hope imprisoned in Raphael's home. To do so, we need to find the Orphic hammer deep within Raphael's archive, acquire the gauntlets for Helsik. We made it... Oh, sorry. Helsik the Diabolist said she will help us reach the House of Hope if we steal a powerful artifact for her while we're there. Gauntlets of Hill Giant strength. We agreed to the deal. She gave us a note with precise instructions. We should follow them in the ritual room upstairs. Right, so we don't know where they are. Sword Coast Songbook? Right. No, I don't stream every day. Currently, I'm streaming on Mondays, Fridays, and Saturdays.
What a day.
Right. Out of sight, Astarion.
On the hunt. They won't see me come.
Oh, thank you very much. Take it you don't have See Invisible, do you? Nope.
To new horizons.
I deserve this. Thank you. Thank you.
Good thing he's invisible. Ah, quick save here, because we should be able to read that plaque without losing invisibility, but that doesn't mean the game will actually let us.
Let your heart be glad, let your tongue rejoice, and let your soul rest forever in this house of hope.
Interesting. Let me make a copy. Oh. Okay, that wasn't recorded. Can I use it again?
Let your heart be glad, let your tongue rejoice, and let your soul rest forever in this house of hope.
Let your heart be glad, let your tongue rejoice. Could that be a reference to singing?
Let your heart be glad,
And let your soul rest
let your
forever.
tongue rejoice, and let your soul rest forever in this house of hope.
Forever in this house of hope. I don't know why I'm only just realising this, but Raphael's home is called the House of Hope. The first spirit that was imprisoned here we encountered was called Hope, and repeatedly implied that she was some form of personification of hope itself. So, yeah. There may be something, there may be more to this than meets the eye. I think you need a cool logo banner for your channel. It will attract to your audience and help you to get their attention straight to you. What do you say about that? Yeah, I've been working on such things. So I do intend to get that done in the near-ish future. Why can you not use this? Let's force you to dash. How many turns do you have while you're invisible? 7. Okay, you're doing alright for now. That's weird. Can't reach destination. Oh, I think the candles are considered in the way, maybe? Oh, wow. I hope it wasn't important information, because it seems a little bugged. I do stream rarely, but usually I do stuff for myself and for my streamer friends. Can I show you some of my work? Maybe I can help you with that. I mean, I don't object to seeing any of your work. Please do be aware that I'm not looking to commission anything, though. Gilded chest. Another plaque. This one we can read. Wasn't there a plaque just like it back here that we couldn't read, though? Yeah. This whole area seems a little buggy. Oh well. It is what it is. So that's going to another balcony, isn't it? Yes. If we wanted the whole party to infiltrate, this would probably be where we might want to consider teleporting up to one of the balconies. I'm also very interested by what's going on over here. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't feel like I'm going to be able to just get through a Mystic Force curtain. Or if I can, I'm not confident it wouldn't alert people to our presence. Right, can you dash?
Easy enough.
Hellfire, the great gift of Mephistopheles.
Hellfire. The great gift of... How do we spell that?
Hellfire, the great gift of Mephistopheles. Hellfire,
Right.
the great gift of Mephistopheles.
Alright. Gale's almost down to half invisibility. So it would take him almost all of the remainder of the invisibility spell just to get out of here. Unless he went the other way, but then when he opens the door he risks... Which is locked. He risks being revealed. Eternal Rat. If I could get a Starion over there... Oh, but I do want to ghost this, although I've got no reason to believe the rat is in league with Raphael. And he may well not be. Technically I have no reason to believe he isn't either. Right, we have to think carefully about what we're doing next. I don't like the Mystic Force curtain. Investigate the archive. Oh, the map's giving it away again. Alright. I don't know how Gale would have known that. Raphael's archive. Ah, we found it. Although it raises a problem. I honestly don't see how we would be able to get in there without greater invisibility. Which I'm 99% sure we don't have access to. Yeah.
Just hurry this along.
Let me double check your spells. I'm 99% sure you don't have greater invisibility. No. I just didn't see us needing it when the option was presented, but now I really regret not taking it. How would we get past these individuals without being seen? Astarion could, in theory, get up there and unlock that door. In fact, he could probably do it now. They're going to turn around there next. So if I'm pretty sure they will. So if Astarion were to run full speed towards here, he could get there in 2 turns and unlock it. And that could also be how Gale gets out of here. Ooh, do we have a knock spell? In theory, it might be possible to... Wait. Oh, we don't even need that. I know how we could do it. Lae'zel. Lae'zel's got an invisible mage hand. This doesn't need to be lockpicked, it just needs to be opened. That means getting Lae'zel all the way over here, though. Well, if that's what's needed, that's what's needed. I didn't expect so many party members to be essential on a stealth mission like this, in quite this way. Unless they turn around occasionally. If they turn around occasionally, we could possibly dash through. Well, we'll have to see. Astarion. I would like you... You're stealthing, aren't you? Yeah. I would like you to attempt the dash round here. Right, how far can you actually get? A long, long way. Quick save. Right, I wish you luck, my friend. In theory, even if one of the ghosts reveals you now, it shouldn't matter because they should be looking in the wrong direction. If it turns out that's not how it works, I probably will reload, despite the... how safe scummy that may seem.
All of the residents were guests, and all of the guests will be residents.
Oh, that didn't knock you out of stealth. That's nice. I guess you made the check or something? Yeah. I was going to say, I probably would have reloaded just because that's a significant mechanical difference. If NPCs could sort of just tell that you're near them if you're not stealthing.
I need to keep focused.
Then that very much mechanically changes the... well, what is essentially the puzzle here. Okay, Astarion. Things are looking good. Wait, how could you not be looking anywhere? Right, I want you to lockpick this. I know you won't have guidance. If I was clever, I'd have had Shadowheart cast guidance on you. Before you went, but I didn't think of it. But I'm not having you open this yet. Ah! This is going to be a difficult roll. I don't suppose it actually matters if we fail this and have to use several lockpicks, so maybe we'll just do that. That's a shame. I don't think we should get caught just because we fail a lockpicking check. That's done it, hasn't it? Yep. We're through. Good. Should you open this now? Probably not. Because we don't know next turn where they're all going to be facing. We don't know to what extent they turn around. Where's... Okay, this individual is still looking the other way. There's a moderate chance Lozelle could make her way over there. I think she could, if she dashes. She could, not in one turn, obviously. Actually, does she need to? Could she mage hand over there from over here? Well, we won't do it that way anyway. Right, they shouldn't see Lozelle over here. And next turn, she should be able to make the rest of the distance. Then she has one job, which is to throw down the mage hand. In fact, maybe that's what she does. Maybe she throws down the mage hand next turn over there. And then goes back. In fact, I could have had her do mage hand over here and walk the mage hand over. Admittedly, this is probably faster. Yeah, because even if casting mage hand causes her to lose stealth, I don't think they'll see her as long as they aren't looking in that direction. Right. You have nothing more to do now, Gale. You'll be going back shortly. As for you, Astarion... Astarion? You're not Astarion. I got the Gale and Astarion's names the wrong way around, didn't I? Sorry. Astarion, you have nothing more to do now. Gale, I just want you to move closer. How many turns more do you have? 5, so quite a few.
I venture forth.
Good. Let's just have you... Rich clock, and it's only worth 1 gold. Right, let's have you just wait here. So the plan is...
This is all entrances and no exits.
Okie doke. The plan is that Lozelle... Oh, she could have teleported as well, couldn't she? The plan is Lozelle drops her invisible mage hand over here. As best she can. I'm not sure if she's going to have to move in closer or not. We'll see. Because I'm also thinking about how far can a mage hand move in 1 turn. But the intended plan of operation... The intended operation I'm planning, I should say, is Astarion opens the door, mage hand goes through, opens it, then Astarion goes round. Let me try again. Astarion opens the door, mage hand goes through, opens the far door to the archive, then Gale moves around. And the rest of it, the rest of the details are just about getting Lozelle and Astarion out of there without any trouble. He's gone round the other way. This is bad.
Staying out of sight.
Back off, back off, back off, back off. We are very lucky we weren't caught there. Okay, out of curiosity, where can you shadow step? Can you shadow step over here? No, it's not dark enough. You could shadow step round there. I'm pretty certain the whole point of shadow step is it doesn't cause you to lose sneak. Stealth, I should say. Lose sneak. What about your mage hand, your Githyanki mage hand? That is almost certainly going to cause you to drop out of stealth, isn't it? Yeah. What is it to use Shadow Step? It's a bonus action. And your mage hand? Main action. Alright. Let's try this then. Good. You are still stealthed. You got away with it. I didn't like the way you walked up though. But it is what it is.
I shouldn't linger.
Let's have you go here. I'm a little worried about where they're going to be looking next. Fundamental problem I'm going to have is she can't summon the mage hand and hide on the same turn no matter what. Because those are both main actions. Oh wait, she could using a key point. That's probably the correct use of a key point in a stealth situation. Where is it? Shadow Arts hide. Hide from enemies by succeeding stealth checks. Stick to the dark and avoid enemy sightlines. Attacking or casting a spell will reveal your location. Oh, is that a class action for you? So you can just do it for free? Oh, well then you may as well summon your Githyanki mage hand. Can the mage hand open the door? It can. Oh, that's the way to do it then. We don't even need Astarion over here. Alright, Astarion, down here. Is anyone going to see us when we do this? In theory, they shouldn't.
With every breath.
Oh, and you stayed stealthed. Oh, I suppose because it's a psionic ability, it doesn't have verbal components. That makes sense. Good spot on the developer's part as well. Okay. So we're about where we want to be, aren't we? Quick save here. You should be stealthing, little mage hand. Even though it doesn't make much difference when you're invisible, at the very least I want to be able to see the sight lines. We good? We good? Right, so I need to get Astarion and Lizelle out of there. I'll have Gale walk up to the door, ready.
It shall be done.
Over here!
I can't speak to you. If I do that, I become visible. No, I'm sorry. I'm sure you've got very, very good information. I can't do that, though.
Still in shadow.
Technically, I could now, just. Gale would have to recast his whole invisibility, though. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright, let's examine the situation. Right, getting out there is going to be a challenge. Ooh, look at that line of sight.
Staying out of sight.
I think we keep those two over this sort of way until they've turned around, and then we have them both try and dash out using their speed. There are other options like the teleport. But that's probably the safest way to do it. Wait, how could we hold a conversation without revealing ourselves? Right, what are we dealing with? Archivist. Nothing that remarkable about them. Librarian Eternal Debtor. Again, can't see invisible. How much longer is your invisibility up, Gale? 3 turns. We are going to need to renew it very, very soon then. There's the hammer. That's going to be a nuisance to get to. No idea what that is. That's not what we're here for, though. There's the gauntlets. Hammer, gauntlets. Yes, I assume those are the gauntlets we're looking for. What am I controlling now? Is it the mage hand? If you fly, are you gonna lose your stealth? You shouldn't. I'll quick save just in case. You shouldn't though. Oh, okay. Can't do that. Can you dash? You can't dash. I'll just have you move in a little bit then. And end your turn. Right, we know what we need. We don't know how to get to it.
What?
You still have your main action left, don't you? She did tell us to speak very, very quietly. So maybe we have him drop his invisibility to talk, but imagine... Actually, I don't think you lose invisibility for talking. In theory, we could hold a conversation whilst invisible. The only thing we might lose is stealth. But, I mean, if we say we're whispering, I don't see why we would. Let's try it.
Hello again, little mouse. The price for speaking is steep, but I must give warning. Your prize is just ahead in the archive, but you can't take it yet. And even if you could, you mustn't.
Why am I not invisible?
Trigger the alarm, and Raphael will come swooping home on wings of malice to rip out your soul. In this house, thieves are melted like butter and spread onto toast. Shh. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again.
I need you to stay calm, Hope, and guide me.
I can. I shall. I can. I shall. The archivist is the key, but he's as stubborn as a king and as serious as a heart attack. Exploit his fiddling weakness and make him grovel! Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Charisma. Concentrate on speaking softly without emotion. Intelligence. Think 2 steps ahead. Plotting out your queries in advance. Or wisdom. Focus your efforts on formulating concise questions. We're probably going to end up using some inspiration here. Oh wow. Well done, Gale.
You steady your mind and prepare your questions.
How should I deal with the archivist?
He fears authority figures. Perhaps his teacher took a strap to him and left a deep impression at an early age.
Interesting.
There's one regular visitor that he particularly fears. She is...
A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Who does the Archivist fear, Hope? I need a name. Oh dear. Inspiration, I should think. Even if it costs us all of it. There we go. Fears authority figures. And
Scarier things than you, little mouse. Verilius Receptor. A High Inquisitor of Zariel. Officially entitled to audit Raphael's collection. Her true form is so gargantuan and mind-scarring to behold that she takes on many guises when she visits. Play your part well and you can be one of those blasphemous guises.
good.
The rats.
We didn't lose invisibility or stealth.
The rats.
True form. So frightening. What? You don't have see invisibility. That shouldn't have happened. We'll just pretend that didn't happen.
Yes, yes.
True form so frightening. She uses many guises. Problem is, this is going to require
Inside my throat.
this is going to require some sort of intimidation or something, in which case we will have been seen. I am half tempted to reload after we were spotted for apparently no good reason. Gale lost condition invisibility. Oh, I see what happened. That is so annoying. We were knocked out of turn-based mode, so the spell just wore off. Means we're going to have to make those rolls again, and we may well end up losing a lot more inspiration. But I don't mind save scumming it, because we made the rolls legitimately. It's not my fault that the game not just decided to end turn-based mode for no reason. Right, where were we back here? Okay, this is where we were. Had we moved... We had moved Lozelle at this point.
I'm a wizard, not a cat burglar.
I swear people weren't looking in this direction before. Maybe it's next turn they turn around. That was an odd noise. Yeah, that's created an opportunity. And for everyone here to make it back safely. Although, now we know what's required, Astarion may need to go in. Do you have any form of disguise self? No, you don't. That's Shadowheart's domain. It's almost like Shadowheart should come in here.
Hello again, little mice. The price for speaking is steep, but I must keep your pride. In this. Shh. I can't. The archivist. Oh no. They hear me. Speak quickly, speak softly. You know how this goes.
Yeah. Well, I said I'd save scum this if necessary. If it takes more than 3 inspiration, I'll reload. In total. Since we did do it legitimately, like I say.
Questions. A crack like breaking bone. Hope winces.
Rolled well.
Scarier things than play your part.
Right. How much invisibility do we have left? 2 turns. No one's been spotted. We'll quick save here. Right, that's what should have happened. Presumably the gloves, the gauntlets as it were, aren't alarmed. Where's Shadowheart? Off on her own. Okay. The others' timers aren't counting down, that's good. Does that mean no NPCs near them will do anything? I think so. Maybe that's how the game determines when a character is so far away they shouldn't be included in the same initiative. Or in this case, it would appear the same turn-based mode. Maybe it's based on, do they have any NPCs that are close enough that they're relevant to both characters? Astarion can't disguise himself, can he? No, he could polymorph himself, but I don't think that would help. He could Misty Step in. How would he get back out? If we have him Misty Step in, then we're not ghosting this. We have to convince the archivist to let us in. It's a difficult one, isn't it? I forgot he can turn himself invisible. But it's only once per short rest. That would help him get out, though. And then I suppose Gale would head over here to take the gauntlets in parallel. There is a librarian over here though, who apparently isn't being forced into turn-based mode because they're far enough away. I wonder if that's also why I can't examine the gloves. I wonder if they're just too far away. I think after we've completed this, assuming we complete this, we go back and we meet up with the Githyanki and tell them, hey, you were looking for a way to free Orpheus. I have a way. Do we have any items that can help us disguise? No. This is the thing. If I had a way to disguise Astarion, seeming. Isn't that a thing? Shadowheart. Can't you do something called seeming? Disguise self. Seeming. Disguise up to 4 members of your adventuring party. And it doesn't even say they have to be next to her. I think this is how we do it. We disguise Astarion, and then we have Astarion go in and make the necessary rolls to have the alarms disabled, while Gale goes round and grabs the gloves, and then everyone heads out. Right, do you have to be able to see them? Is there a range limit? Target is too far. Okay, you do. What teleports do you have, Shadowheart? The only teleports you have is your Misty Step, isn't it? But you may need that on the way out. Fairly soon you're going to get pulled into the turn-based mode, aren't you? Because they are in turn-based mode. There we go. Yeah, and you're so slow. Do we have any potions of speed? 1. I'm not sure I want to use it at this point. Ooh, could you cast it on them from over here? No. What is the range? Oh, pretty small. All I need to do is get her around here. Gale doesn't even need to be disguised technically, although I might as well. He's going to lose his invisibility soon too. Do we have a scroll of Misty Step? No. I know I can have a dash, but it's such a risk that they turn around. I think we have to risk it. I don't think there's another way around this. This will give us a chance to renew Gale's invisibility anyway. Or do we even want to do that? Or do we want to just send Astarion in to begin with?
That way.
Maybe we just want to send Astarion in to begin with. I mean, Gale's been far enough in here that if there was an invisible, you'd have thought he would have seen it.
Keeping low. Ready. Unseen.
Let's pray she's not seeing. I don't know how she got away with that, I'll be honest with you.
Can't afford to stay idle. No harm in a little conversation.
Oh, was she seeing? She's no longer hiding. I'm gonna reload. I wouldn't normally do this, but I really want to know if you fail, if you succeed in not being seen whatsoever at any point during this mission, will that lead to Raphael not knowing who did it? Because in theory, you'd think it should. Highlight everyone around you with the grave key to activate character outlines. Oh. Could technically have a teleport over there now. Oh, nope. Never mind. Well, let's hope she can make that, Is she not hiding? She is. Why can she not see the sight lines? That's a bit weird.
I need to concentrate.
What happened to the mage hand? Huh. Strange.
Right away.
I don't think Lae'zel cast anything that used concentration. Oh, we do have the indebted disguise, don't we? Maybe Astarion just walks in as he is, and we hope that the indebted disguise actually disguises him more than it seems.
The mission has to come first.
I don't see Shadowheart being able to make it round there.
Can't see a thing from down here.
Gale, can you hide down there? You're about to lose your invisibility anyway.
My patience wanes.
This really isn't my forte.
Secrecy above all.
I'm leaning towards we do use seeming though.
If this isn't important.
Still in shadow.
Good. Can you go now, Shadowheart? You should be able to, yes. You won't quite make it the whole way, but you'll get most of the way. Next turn you'll be able to cast Seeming. Then we'll have to think about how we're getting... Wait, is no one looking that way yet? Oh, this would be the perfect turn.
Hello, you.
Ready for anything.
Let's pray they don't turn around. Yeah, there we go. Although... I think this might be a golden opportunity.
I have to survive.
You've not been
this.
spotted from this side? No. No, you have not. Alright, let's move you in, then we'll quick save. That way, if when we reload anything buggy happens, she won't be in the line of sight of anyone anyway. Now we use seeming. Do you need to be slightly more over this way? And yourself, of course. You can't stealth this turn, which is a shame. Oh well. Have to hope no one looks in your direction then. Right, Astarion. Indebted disguise and seeming. Right. Let's have you at least double dash. Right, I need you in here.
Nice and easy.
And you should probably break stealth once you're in. Well, you've been spotted anyway. You know, the clever thing to have done would have been to cast guidance on him. Oh no, wait, should be concentrating on seeming, wouldn't she? Are you concentrating? Yes. Okay, that's not an option anyway. Okie dokie.
My patience wanes.
Don't touch me.
I'm trying to think. Is there any reason to have the rest of the party over there? Or does the rest of the party try and leave next turn? I think the rest of the party tries to leave next turn. Astarion's the most stealthy anyway, and he can make himself invisible. In fact, he has two different ways of doing it. And I think once the rest of the team's out of there, safely... Let's pray she's not caught. I don't think she is.
My faith will guide me.
Nope. Right, let's get you out of here. Once the rest of the team's out of here, we'll probably exit turn-based mode. At least for the time being. We just have to pray the Infernal Mason doesn't look this way.
Ready for anything.
She can make it as far as they can without even dashing. She can make it most of the way out of there without dashing, sorry.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
You can end your turn here because you're not stealthing anymore. They haven't moved yet. I think we're pretty much out.
Onward.
I think we're out of the woods.
Can't afford any mistakes.
Maybe I'm calling this one turn too soon. But things are certainly looking up.
Oh, let's get this over with.
Right.
I shouldn't linger.
Lae'zel's properly out of there now. Wonderful news.
Cloak and dagger. My favorite.
Uh-oh. Just barely got away with that.
I see a way.
Just hurry this along. Of course.
Yeah, I think we're good now. I think we can exit turn-based mode. We'll deal with you in a second, Astarion.
Need to press onward.
Right. So now for the social manipulation part of our plan.
Raphael sees everything you do.
Oh yeah, that would worry me. If Raphael looked at me, he might be able to tell that I'm Astarion despite all the magic. But I'm pretty sure the Archivist won't, especially since they presumably have no idea who Astarion is in the first place. So, I wish you the best of luck, Astarion.
Fine. A guest? Are you a client of the Master, or a visitor from elsewhere in the Hells? I do not believe you were invited. One moment. I shall consult the visitor's schedule. Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here.
So, I just want to explore the archive. Are there any highlights in the collection? I've come for the hammer. I am Varelius Receptor, Zariel's High Inquisitor. I'll access the schedule by reading his thoughts. That's Illithid, and we don't need to. At least we shouldn't need to. Best of luck. We may be using inspiration here. Shouldn't need to. Excellent.
A thousand apologies, O majestic magistrate of the Infernal Court. Your mortal guise is so vile, I found it perfectly convincing. I would prostrate myself before you and kiss your calluses, but my spine is ruptured in 1,000 places. You do know how Raphael likes to play. As always, the archive is yours to peruse. You'll find everything accounted for, and I can present documents of procurement if necessary.
I might have to confiscate some of these artifacts.
You may examine them, O diabolical dominatrix, but they cannot be removed unless you present a writ of infernal requisition with Article 152 correctly filled out.
I'd like to see the hammer, please.
An exquisite and most unique artifact, crafted with materials hewn from the depths of the Hells by Raphael's Merrigan labor force. As it was created by Raphael himself, we have no documents of procurement, nor do we require any. But if you wish to examine the artifact itself, you are more than welcome. As part of the special collection, that item is guarded by a master word that even I do not know. Suggest you wait until Raphael returns, and you can discuss the matter with him. You are welcome to relax in the boudoir until then. It is where Raphael conducts his most private matters of business and pleasure. You will need this to gain access. The resident of the boudoir will wish to explore every inch of your new form, and I'm sure you will be happy to share.
Okay. That's a little concerning. The Archivist granted us access to Raphael's boudoir. You should take this opportunity while we have it. I do need those. No, don't take them yet. That would be foolish.
Listen. Listen. Don't look at me.
Show your invitation.
Okay. Is that how I do so? Who dwells in this place? Is it a succubus or something different?
You look positively wretched. Perfect! The Archivist told you to cool off in the boudoir. Well, here it is. A horrid place where pleasure is pain, and pain is pleasure, and hope cannot live at all.
Any advice before I head inside?
Everything in this house exists for Raphael's pleasure, and Raphael's pleasure alone. That includes Raphael himself, whatever form he takes.
Ah. I can sense this mission going south. Harlop. Interesting. Incubus. Okay. That's a male succubus.
Neither seen nor heard.
Right. Uh-oh.
Stepping softly. Make it stop. Time for discretion.
Why did the game save then? Hold up. We saved very recently, didn't we? Curious.
What's that?
Restoration faucet. Presumably that would restore me if I was injured, but I'm not.
Leave no trace.
I am going to reload actually. I want to know whether that was triggered by my sneaking and being revealed or passing a certain threshold. If it was sneaking and being revealed, I'll do it again. We'll say that, you know, that happened. I won't retcon it, but it would be very nice to know. the incubus might know the passphrase. It'd be a bit silly for Raphael to have been so careless as to give their lover that information, but it is possible. I wonder if the incubus can shapeshift. Probably can, but I don't think incubi and succubi are actually the same thing.
Let's go.
Raphael knows everything you think.
Again, I do not. Most irregular. The schedule is all but clear, and yet you are here. I would. You do not. As always, the archive is yours to peruse.
I won't retcon
You'll
that
find
either, I did say
everything.
that.
You may examine them. And as it was as part, I suggest it is where the resident...
Okay, out we go.
Show your invitation.
You look positively right. The Archivist, a horrid place where pleasure is pain and pain is pleasure and hope cannot live at all. Everything in this house, that includes...
Right, I'll quick save now so we don't have to go back and do that again. Now let's find out, if I walk around here, does the game save?
Make it stop. That's curious.
No. I've changed my mind, actually. I will retcon whether I sneak or not, because for two reasons. The first reason was the main purpose of my sneaking in the first place was to see where the sightlines were. I wasn't actually trying to sneak to do anything nefarious. And secondly, as I said before, I really want
a lost little mouse is running through the house.
I really want to know what happens if we do this perfectly.
Night, greedy and here to take. Why are you here, little thief?
Ah, that's Raphael. Okay, plan B, I guess. Raphael, you're looking very skimpy.
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have a far crueler master than Raphael soon. But what inspired you to pay him a visit?
Oh, okay, it's as I first suspected. It's not actually Raphael. They've just got a very similar voice. What can I met... Let's see what happens. This could go terribly wrong. He might help, he might hinder. I seek the Orphic hammer. You can't stop me.
Raphael all but spent himself to get that hammer. And you want to take it off him? This is very naughty. Whatever are we to do? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire.
Oh no.
But you'll enjoy yourself more if you lose.
What's the game?
It's a surprise. Off with your clothes.
Oh dear. I mean, look where we are. Look what we're doing. I don't think we have a choice, really.
Good, little thief. Good. Keep going like this. And you'll get to live. You'll be crying out my name soon. You'd better know it. I am Harlip, Raphael's personal incubus, glamored and transfigured to look like him. I'm a perfect copy. He only ever wants to sleep with himself. What's better than the devil you know, eh?
His violating stare sees more than all of you. It sees potential.
Before we continue, I want to make sure you're comfortable.
Sometimes,
Goodness.
when he's feeling adventurous, Raphael will ask me to change into the Archduchess, Raphael. I can take her form if you choose. A simple swap pales in comparison to what you were about to do for me.
Right, Raphael's personal incubus, a perfect copy of him. I don't know what Astarion's taste would be. I will guess he probably prefers this form. The feminine form is more to my taste. It has been implied that vampires don't have those appetites though, hasn't it? I don't know what effect the seeming spell would have on that. I would assume none. Still, we'll see what happens. The feminine form is more to my taste.
Then the Archduchess I shall be. On the bed. Lie back.
Lie down.
Any thought of resistance or control is fading. You will obey, giving yourself body and mind to them.
So, let Harlip do as they wish. Wisdom, resist their charms and hold on to your free will, or performance, pretend to be helpless while preparing to fight back. I think that's what Astarion would do. Best of luck, Astarion. Inspiration it is. Good thing we've got plenty of it. There we go. That was a difficult roll to make, even with his bonus. He did well.
You retain a trace of free will, but it is one drop in the ocean of their desire. It will not last.
I think this is a game. I think they're trying to see if they can control us. But I don't know what result is a victory. Probably them controlling us, because most people can't do that. So fight your way out. Unless that means literally attack them, in which case that is not what I meant to do. Game? We'll see what happens. If the game's crashed, obviously we'll have to start it again. Or hung. If the stream goes down, I'll bring it back up. Yep, it crashed. Stream's still up though. Isn't it interesting that the game automatically saved when we were caught sneaking there? Still, we'll reload, go through the exact same dialogue options. If I have to save Scum, then so be it, because, again, we did it legitimately. If the first time round we'd failed, then... Actually, that's a fair point. If we'd failed the first time round, I couldn't have forced us to lose all our inspiration and fail again, could I? Well, anyway, I'll try not to abuse this too much. And again, if we fight our way out and that is literally attacking them, then I will reload, because that's to do with interpretation of what's been written. You know, you wouldn't accidentally pull a sword on somebody, but you could accidentally misunderstand a dialogue option. Right. Reload. I must say, this is the most nerve-wracking encounter we've had for a long time. If things go south here, they will go so badly wrong. Shoving foes into chasms may kill them quickly, but could cost you precious loot. Cost you, as if you're already entitled to the items that's on them. There we go, nearly there. Sorry about that. Oh, it did save there. It had nothing to do with us sneaking. That's interesting they didn't do it after we reloaded, though.
That's curious.
Okay, so the two perception checks were for either one of those. Good to know, though. We could sneak the other party members in.
A lost little mouse is running through the house. A thief in the night, greedy and here to take. Why are you here, little thief?
We'll choose the same dialogue options. Yeah, so the two perception checks were for either one of the forces.
Raphael? Ha! No. You will have... This is... Why don't we play a game? You win. It's a... Off with your clothes. Good. You'll be... I'm a...
Is violating...
Before we continue...
Sometimes. I can take her form if you choose. Then the Archduke... On the bed.
Any thought of resistance or control is fading.
Good luck, Asterion.
You will obey, giving yourself body and mind to them.
First roll, since we restarted the game, so it'll pause for a second. Oh, blimey, got it first time. This time round.
You retain a trace of free will, but it is one.
Okay. That is what they meant then. They meant combat, which wasn't my intention. Because the ambiguity is when it says fight your way out, do they mean fight your way out of the room or fight your way out of their control?
It's cold. It's hot.
Don't linger.
It's cold.
What's that?
A lost.
Here we
Why
go
are you
again.
here, little thief? Raphael? Ha! No. This. Why don't we play a game? It's a. Off with your clothes. Good. You'll be. I'm a.
Is violate.
Before we.
Sometime I can take her form if you choose. Then the arch. On the bed.
Any thought of resistance or control is fading. You will obey, giving yourself body and mind.
Blimey, his rolls just keep getting better and better.
You retain a trace of free will, but it is one drop in the ocean of their desire. It will not last.
I wonder what their motivations are here. I thought succubi and incubi weren't actually massively, how would we put this, driven in that way. I thought it was their tool of manipulation. I thought they used it socially and politically to get what they wanted. Maybe they're just bored. Surrender your body to them.
Every kiss is as tender as a last goodbye. Every touch a lie of true love.
Interesting. My body belongs to no one but me, never again. Or I already lived an eternity devoted to pleasure, and it was rather dull. Or, is that an Astarion only option? Constitution, try to cool your desires and push the creature away, or you can have my body but not my mind, or my heart and soul are yours. This does seem like a rather fitting arc for Astarion, given the confrontation with Ketheric Thorm's right hand all that time ago when he tried to throw her off the trail by thinking impure thoughts. I already lived an eternity devoted to pleasure, and it was rather dull.
What? You can resist me? No man has resisted me before. Ugh. You are no fun at all.
Really? It's only fun when you win? Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna save scum this bit and just get the result I want. I really want to know what happens if we get this done perfectly. That is interesting that she's hostile to, or he is hostile to us, resisting control. You'd have thought that would have made us more of a challenge, which would have made us more intriguing. Also, I would add, I didn't actually instruct Astarion to push her off of him. Just not to give his mind over. Maybe this is an encounter we can't win. Maybe if we go along with it, we've lost the competition. And if we resist, then he becomes hostile.
What's that?
A loss? Why are you here, little thief? Raphael? Why don't we play a game? You win, I give you everything you desire. It's off with your clothes. Good. You'll be...
Is violate.
Before we can...
Sometime, I can take her form if you choose. A simple swap, then the arch... On the bed.
Any thought of resistance or control.
This is where we fail. Where we lose all our inspiration.
Yourself, body and mind to them. You retain a trace of free will, but it is one. Every kiss is as tender as a last goodbye. Every touch a lie.
You can have my
true
body, but not
love.
my mind. That might be the right option because we're not pushing her away. Which, again, I didn't tell her to tell Astarion to do.
You force your eyes open, drawing yourself back to reality.
Huh.
I can't wait to explore how you work. What gets you going? What makes you sweat? And every time I make love in your shape, you will know. A shiver out of the blue. A tingle from beyond. Now, your reward for giving me such a present. I will tell you one and only one of Raphael's dirty secret. Whisper it to me. What do you want to know?
How can I find the hammer?
Raphael hides nothing from me, can deny me nothing. Aside from what he keeps in his safe.
Interesting.
The safe lingers behind the right-hand painting of Raphael. He almost spends more time staring at those portraits than he does at me. Although I'd love to watch you struggle to open the safe without it, this key should help. You've labored enough, pet. Now, shall we bid one another goodbye?
Uh-oh. I don't know why it's only just occurred to me.
For you. I will misuse you well.
She turned into Astarion's actual form, not his seeming. She saw straight through it. Yep. Sorry, he. I need to remember that. Huh. Suboptimal. Let's put his equipment back on. Good thing it's all here. This This would have been a nuisance otherwise, if it was all spread out throughout the inventory. Oh, we don't want to put that on. Did he not use any rings? He must have, surely. Have we really got this far into the game and he doesn't use any rings? Huh. We'll have to see about that. Right-hand painting. I assume she meant looking this way. He meant looking this way. Yeah, so the problem with him knowing Astarion's actual real form is that he could potentially tell Raphael who was here. Huh. Is that not the one he meant? What does the journal have to say? Oh wait, that's not the one. There it is. The archivist granted us access to Raphael's boudoir. We should take this opportunity while we have it. Right, that doesn't help. Why can I not just pull this painting down? Hiding. Affected energy is invisible to enemies until it crosses their cone of sight. That's odd, because we're not sneaking right now. We did get the key, didn't we? I am confused. Oh, button there. So it was the other one.
Alright.
She went right as we were on the bed, which does make more sense. Raphael's notes. Read. The actors have finally reached Baldur's Gate, so I can commence the next stage of my play. They have learned the Astral Prism secret, but I will tell them that I have the key, the Orphic Hammer, the only thing that can break the Prince's chains. The hammer will be kept safe in the archive, protected by password. What shall it be? Perhaps give me my heart's desire.
So this is the key to lifting that dome. The archives will be a walk in the park now.
Hopefully.
Already there is less of me.
Do I bring the rest of the party here? Yes. Do I? Currently only one, maybe not actually, only one party member's been seen, and they are under seaming. The problem is that as soon as I pick up the hammer, aren't they going to want to... No, I keep the others near the exit. That's the plan. The Sarian picks it up, runs over there, grabs that, hopefully goes invisible, and just legs it out of there. Alright, quick save here.
I see the Orphic Hammer.
The Orphic Hammer. When the Orphic Hammer strikes like thunder, even astral chains are torn asunder.
What do you have to say about the other things here, actually?
That's curious.
Yep, I've seen it. Nothing? Oh wait, there's a plaque.
Gauntlets of hill giant strength.
Maybe I will take the other artifact if I can. Like, I'm stealing 2 of his treasures. How? I don't see him getting more angry if I take 3.
Amulet of greater health.
Set the wearer's constitution score to 23. The enchantment has no effect if the constitution score is high without it. Manage your constitution checks. I could give that to Shadowheart instead of her current amulet of restoration. Honestly, at this point, that might not be a bad call. I think we're taking them all, let's be honest. This mission's gone so far south anyway.
There it is. The Orphic hammer, right within reach. It appears to be protected by an energy field of some kind. But you're not familiar with this magic.
Good thing I know the password. Speak the magic words. Give me my heart's desire.
The magic blinks away at your words. The Orphic hammer is within reach, but your theft won't go unnoticed.
This is where having greater invisibility would have been nice.
On the hunt. Silent as the grave.
Oh, that's ironic. Not ironic, unfortunate. The moment I enter turn-based mode, I'm seen.
Let's keep to the shadows. Let's prowl.
Right. Drink invisibility potion. It won't be invisible long though. But no one's looking there. Or there. Alright, we may have a chance here. Invisibility potion.
Move unseen.
Best of luck. Presumably as soon as you take it, the invisibility's gone. I am prepared to... That's interesting. Wait, what? I thought we were told that there was no... We took the Orphic Hammer, but alarm is not outside Raphael. We should leave the House of Hope, or our efforts will have been for nothing. I thought we'd disabled the alarm. Was that a separate thing? Oh well, that's my mistake. So be it. How are things looking for the others? Not too bad.
Nice and easy.
Not enough movement. What if I dash? Not enough movement. Good. Next turn you've got a dash over there. I don't know how many turns we have before things boot up a bit. Right, may as well cunning action dash twice. Can I get there? Not quite. If I dash once more I can. Oh, right clicking on that cancelled the rest of the movement I'd queued. But it didn't cost us anything, so, or at least it didn't cost us any more. So not the end of the world. There could be more valuables around it. Oh, there aren't. Okay. What I was just about to say is there could be, but I'm not going to get greedy. So far so good. Right, I need you to go invisible. Where is that? Supreme Sneak, 10 turns. That's your main action, so be it. Oh, was the door shut on you? No, it wasn't. I should have checked that. It was. Alright. I think Lizelle probably has to get you out of this, to be honest.
I've got good news. Bad news. Worst news. Good news. You got what you came for. Successful visit. Great success. Fantastic work. Bad news. So many things will be on fire when you step outside of this room. You included. That's okay, no, right? It's hell. You expected it to be hot. Worst news, Raphael's on his way home, and oh boy, he is spitting mad. You planned for this. I know you did. You have everything under control.
How do I free you?
It's really important that you don't panic, even when your eyes evaporate from the heat. Come to my prison, bring the hammer, break my chains, and then we exit stage any which way.
Okie doke. I'll be there.
Quick as a cockroach, lickety-split if you don't mind.
Alright. We have telepathic communication, don't we? So, in principle, there's no reason why Astarion couldn't have told the other party members telepathically, as soon as I leave this room, everything's on fire. But guess what? We can send you the Orphic Hammer through our magic pockets somehow that we have. So, Lizelle, let's have you... Actually, no. The Orphic Hammer might be the thing that sets off the alarm. We'll magic pockets it to you once you've got to your destination. Alrighty. But we're sending you down to get poor Hope out. This could be problematic. Have they shut the door? They haven't. So I could invisibility potion my way through. That'll be our last invisibility potion. Do you have the ability to go invisible, Lizelle? Yes. Wonderful. So in theory, you can just walk through here now. I'll have you go up to the threshold this turn.
I need to concentrate.
Right, where's Lizelle? Lazel, sorry. Right. Best of luck. Yep, they can't see you. They can see you. How did they see you? How did they see me? I'm calling shenanigans on that and reloading. Hey, hold on, let me check all of them. If one of them had see invisible, that would explain it. I don't think it was the chair. No, I'm calling shenanigans. They couldn't have seen me. How do we do this then? Potion of flight. She drinks a potion of flight and goes invisible. That'll do it. I wonder if entering the next area will cause her to lose invisibility on the grounds that she had to open up a hatch. And I wonder if going downstairs, if there were stairs, wouldn't. Because strictly speaking, opening up a hatch probably should end invisibility, but walking downstairs shouldn't. And I wonder if the game's clever enough to spot the difference there. Well, I suppose it's not... Yeah. I was going to say I suppose it's not so much the game as the developers thought of it, but I suppose they are one and the same, really. Wait, isn't there an artifact that would let you fly, Lizelle? Yes. What do your current boots do? Right, I think we're putting these boots on you for now, as a temporary measure. Right, you can fly.
I shouldn't linger.
Let's hope it's enough. Ooh, I got an action and a bonus action and 10 turns of both. That's rather abusive of the entering turn-based mode mechanic, isn't it? Can I not have you fly up somewhere where you wouldn't be spotted? Not enough movement, eh? That is what we want you to do, though. So if I had you dash, and then I asked you to do it, would you be able to? Yes! We'll end turn here, and we'll have you stealth next turn. Just so that we can see the, line of sight, the sight cones. That's the term I'm looking for. Goodness. That's going to be troublesome. Let's hope you don't get spotted when you do this. No? Very good. You're not invisible anymore. I don't know why your invisibility ended, but we can make you invisible again. Can we not? You don't have an action left. Okay, that's fine. We can make you invisible next turn. Ooh, very nice. I like the red dust storm. Reminds me of Morrowind a bit. No point making you invisible until after you've opened that door, though. Quick save here. Right, best of luck. Can't reach destination, eh?
Objective noted. Careful! The jailer will swallow you whole if you take another step. And you won't be able to save me while you're being digested! You found my prison. My body is held in chains just beyond. The whole house is tumbling down and Raphael's striding across the plains to come catch a mouse. And I swing that big, beautiful hammer, crack open my chains, and let's get out of here. It's time to fly this coop on a hope and a prayer.
I hope releasing her's a good idea. I never actually established who or what she is and whether she is a goodly entity or not. We've just kind of assumed she is because she's called Hope and all these references to Hope. But to be fair, a deal's a deal. She did help us considerably in getting the hammer. Let's do this.
You sound so brave, but we really don't have a choice.
Save Hope. Tell me more. We found Hope's prison. Now we just need the Orphic hammer to break her chains. You said if I take one more step, but I wonder what that lever does. Oh, probably opens. Does it open the door? I don't know what that does. The only way that door's opening is if I... Why did I lose flight? Oh, the game did it again. Sorry about this. The game knocked us out of turn-based mode for no reason. Took us out of turn-based mode. It's very annoying because it's clear we're doing a very time-sensitive operation here and that we would actually be relying on this is going to last for so many seconds, I have to get this, that and the other thing done within that time and so on, and then the game just takes us out of turn-based mode and the spells wear off. Very frustrating. Yeah, I'm not convinced that, the thing that Hope said about the jailer eating us alive if we take one more step, just doesn't seem to be true. Admittedly, because Lae'zel's currently flying right now, strictly speaking, she could be hovering above the ground the entire time. which might not count as taking another step. Bit of a strange noise. I hope I have some potions of fire resistance for when things turn.
Careful! The jailer will swallow you. I swear it's time to buy this coupon. I hope you sound so...
Right, turn-based mode. Thank you. 7 turns left. I did pull that lever, didn't I? I shouldn't wreck on that. But it doesn't seem to do anything. So I'll head over here, and next turn I'll click the button and see what happens. Oh good, because we're in a separate area, we don't have to worry about the rest of the party right now. And they don't appear to be taking damage, so that's good. Okay. I don't think they can see us. How do I go invisible? Area must be lightly or heavily obscured. Suboptimal. Let's sneak. Yeah, they can't see us. There she is. Maybe full stealth isn't the solution here. Maybe I use speed to my advantage.
Unheard, unseen.
Yeah, I think we wait one more turn. Because once I use the Orphic Hammer, I'm not going to be invisible anyway. Astarion. Now I think it is time for you to send me the Orphic Hammer. Right. Are things on fire? They are not. That's good. Quick save here. Are they constrained by the turn-based mode or not? I think they are. Which is good. Over we go.
That hammer is almost as sweet a sight as you are. Smash those chains!
Ow. I want to. These? Spectator? Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Why did my AC just drop terribly? Does it count as armor? Wait, unshackling strike. What's unshackling strike? Smite the magical bonds, keeping a creature restrained, paralyzed, and stunned, freeing it. Okay. Why is that not being presented as an option? Okay, I'll go all the way over here in the hopes that that gives me the best chance of not being spotted when enemies move. We in trouble? We seem to have got away with it. Unshackling strike. Let's go. Why did that not work? It's the spectators that worry me. Alright, first things first. This is an appropriate time to drink a speed potion. That's what we're expected to do. Okie doke. How far can I get? Not all that far. I can dash to get farther. I think I get over here.
No time to waste.
Make myself as hard to hit as possible. Ow! That was unpleasant. Round the corner.
No time to waste.
And next turn, I'm going to have to dash in there. Right, they're all going to be coming to me. I don't know why that other spectator didn't try to get closer. Interesting. Hope is perfectly capable of making a run for it once the time comes. Right, we probably want to bonus action dash this time. Step of the wind dash, that's the one. To make sure we have enough movement. How much does it cost me? Quite a lot of my movement. What happened there? It's like the statue tried to make an attack of opportunity against me. I say statue, it's clearly a petrified individual. Okay, so good so far. Free them. Good.
I had no idea that would actually work. Just tell me who to kill.
What? No, you need to run. We can't win this fight. Oh dear. I will probably reload if she gets killed, because we know we can't resurrect NPCs. Because this is the limitations of the game engine type problem. I don't think there's a way I can tell an NPC to flee. We do have a scroll of dimension door we could use to help get her out of here. That probably would have been the right call, thinking about it. Oh, we can't do it this turn. Never mind. Let's hope she survives. Where'd Hope go? Ow. Is Hope gone? Was she knocked off the edge? Hope's gone. Like I say, I think we've been misled by the game a bit there. I don't think that comes under the category of the party members themselves were misled and so it's a bad situation but you just live with it. Nor do I think that comes under the category of you know, things have gone badly so you can't just reload because you want to. I think we were misled there. I think it's clear from everything we were told up to that point that the idea was we run for it, and then when we actually got to that point in the game, we had no ability to do so because we can't control NPCs. Unfortunately, that probably means I need to find a way to get the other party members down there. Yeah. But Astarion's not going to be able to join them. For fairly obvious reasons. Oh, are we in combat at this point? Apparently. Well, that's alright. I can still try and attempt to get the other party members down there. Where's Shadowheart? Right. Astarion, unfortunately, you've got to stay where you are.
The path less traveled.
Do we have 2 potions of flight? Because that's what we're going to need. No, can we make a potion of flight? Worst comes to worst, you can cast flight, can't you, Gale? Potion of flying. No, not going to happen. We're going to need to change your spells around then. Do you have the... What's the orb spell that protects someone? Because I'm thinking we cast that on Hope. Don't you have it? Yes, you do. And you even have it prepared. Wonderful news. What are we not going to need? What can we really say isn't going to be relevant? I don't know. Any of these could come up. Best I can think of is Dethrone. It's a good spell. Counterpoint, if I use Otiluke's Resilience Sphere on Hope, you're not going to be able to use Hold Monster on either of those spectators. Maybe that's an unreasonable thing to expect anyway, though. We have some scrolls of Hold Monster, don't we? So other party members could attempt it. We have 1. That's probably the least likely one we're going to use, Stinking Cloud, although even that could come up. Oh no, wait, invisibility. No, we might use invisibility on the way out. Oh, but then on the way out, I can have you cast it if necessary. Yeah, I think this is what we want for now. Excuse me? I'm not convinced that was reasonable either. I don't think anyone was moving in there, so I don't see why we would have suddenly been found. Well, I've already said I'm going to save scum in this area specifically, but nowhere else. if necessary. Shame we couldn't do this entirely as a stealth mission. I was really looking forward to that. Right, let's try this again. Oh, I don't want Astarion, do I? No. Shadowheart and Gale. Gale. I need to swap up which spells you have. Invisibility for flying.
Very well.
We'll start sending you down this way and then we'll save. Am I right? Is it really the case that they don't move? I'm pretty sure they don't. No. Right.
You're just 2 swings of that hammer away from breaking my chains. Come to me.
I see. I was right that something was off. We apparently triggered some sort of scripted event that we didn't trigger before. And it's a very silly one when you think about it. Because we're leaving to go get her. And in fact, she couldn't be at that location. Oh no, I take it back. I was going to say she couldn't be at that location because we could see where she's chained up. But then again, she's been chained up the whole time. Clearly she's apparating somehow. But even so, yeah. That's what went wrong. It is odd because Lae'zel got out without any trouble. Maybe it's Shadowheart that's triggering it? Maybe there's like a particular place in the centre of the stairs that you're not supposed to stand on or something? I don't know.
Secrecy above all.
Alright, let's try this again. Maybe it was because we were in turn-based mode. Let's try it this way.
My knees are starting to
So,
ache.
Gale, can you head down there safely?
Adventure awaits.
I do hope with a dash you're going to have enough movement.
What's next, I wonder?
Or maybe it's triggered when the last party member leaves that room. Right, that's what's triggering it. That is a bit silly. That means I can't bring Shadowheart along. Not straightforwardly, anyway. What do we think? Could Lae'zel and Gale well, I say, on their own, I suppose double-handedly, could they on their own take out the spectators and the imps? It's possible, isn't it? It'll certainly be harder without Shadowheart. Alright then. It's a shame, but Shadowheart has to stay behind.
Need to tread softly.
Gale.
This is no fun at all.
We have to try and sneak you through, don't we? Alrighty. Cast Fly on yourself. Turn-based mode. Huh. Less than ideal. I'm guessing you don't have enough movement, no, and if you dash... If this doesn't do it, I don't know how I'm getting you through. You can just barely do it. And turn. Is this a Starion? Yep. You're stuck there. Oh no. That was Shadowheart. My mistake. Oh, Lae'zel again is in a different area, so she's not included. Alright, Gale. I'm gonna need another little miracle from you. Dash. Fly. You need to manage this without getting caught. Oh, very well done. Wait, what? Nope. Gonna try that again. I didn't save, did I? Or did I? I don't think I did. I could have him drink a invisibility potion if needed. Maybe that is what I should have done. It's just I remember last time his invisibility wore off. Sorry, Lae'zel's invisibility wore off after she flew. After she went round the corner, which was very strange. But she didn't get seen, to be fair. I've got a how are we going to get her out stealthily? Hope. She'll get seen the moment she... She comes up from the prison. Maybe if we cast invisibility on her, she won't start a fight?
Immediately.
I don't know that to be the case, though. No, 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 no. Shadowheart, Shadowheart, Shadowheart.
There is work to do.
Back you go. Sadly.
Ready. Unseen.
Whew. Right, here we go. Right, flight. Let's try this again. Fly on yourself. Sneak. And turn-based mode. Dash. And fly. Good. And turn. And turn. Shadowheart. Starion. Gale. Gale. Save here. Do we have a potion of invisibility left? Also, why do you only have 5 turns of flight left? You should have had 10 originally. I don't think you were waiting that long before I had you into turn-based mode. Last potion of invisibility. Okay. And dash. And fly. Can you see invisible? No. Down you go. Good. Very good. Very good indeed. Quick save there. Now we need to form a plan. Lazelle. You're not in combat right now. I think we need to clear the area first, realistically. In fact, if we do, she won't be a target, will she? Alright, Gale.
Why am I doing this?
Oh, sorry, it was Lazelle that only has 5 turns left. Gale has 9 turns left of flight.
May it please, Mistra.
What is the most disruptive thing Gale could do? I wonder if we greater restored those petrified people if they'd come back. They probably would.
My favorite.
I don't suppose that we can do that with the Orphic Hammer, can we? Where's the Orphic Hammer? Somewhere about here. There it is. What's it end? Restrained, paralysed and stunned. Doesn't say anything about petrified. Fair enough. Because petrification is in a sense a type of restraint. Let's look through your spells, Gale. Telekinesis, Conjure Elemental, Hold Monster. Hold Monster could be good. Dethrone. I think the best you could probably do is Haste Lazelle, which means dropping your flight, but I think that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Haste Lazelle, and then drop a Fireball. I'm guessing they're resilient to fireballs. Oh, they have immunity. I don't think your Gale, I don't think your elemental affinity, I've forgotten the proper name of it, with fire will help. I'm pretty sure that only cuts through resistance, not immunity. Where is it? Elemental Adept Fire. Spells you cast ignore resistance to fire damage. In addition, when you deal fire damage with a spell, you cannot roll a 1. Yeah, that doesn't help all that much. Should I swap up your spells a bit then? That means Fireball's going to be useless. Ice Storm, potentially. Maybe we just have you stay back to avoid... to minimize the chance of you taking... losing concentration, that's what I'm trying to say. You could cast a very high level sleep. That's not sleep, where's sleep? I've forgotten how many hit points you get when you upcast it further than that. I'm pretty sure if you cast it at level 2, you could get one of these imps, I think. You'd have to cast it at a very high level to get even 2 of them, though. Yes, upon due consideration, I think the best you can do is just haste Lazelle.
Direct me.
Lazelle.
Stay out of sight.
You need to cause the enemies to come to you, if you can. You probably could fly over there and fly back, though, to be fair. Can you fly back still? Easily. So you can get some attacks in. A little closer. That's what we like to see. Do we want to make it a special type of arrow? What are your resistances like? Your resistance to cold. Yeah, we just want to go with physical damage here, don't we? And they're all surprised.
Smash those chains!
We'll get to that. Not yet, though. I think we accept the critical miss. Very nice. You have one more attack you can do. Who can you even hit? Spectators mostly. Alright. I'm sure they'll be unhappy about that. Let's get out of here. Gale. Gale, my good friend, can you duck round the corner? Are you actually... Oh, of course, you lost invisibility too. You can actually attack this round. I don't think anything's close enough, though, unfortunately. So yeah, just get round there, stay out of trouble. Lazel. If they attack Hope, this may require a bit of a different strategy. Oops. I meant fly. Oh well, too late now. Welcome back, Jenny. Everything's been alright? Alright, here they come. Yeah, I think we counter spell. Not quite sure how that works, but still. Perhaps I'm gonna have to try harder to keep Gale out of trouble. Is there another way round here that I'm not aware of? Right. Never mind, these things happen. Dealt with. Right. 3 more imps, 2 spectators, which are a worry.
Taking position.
Maybe I just close the door. Oh, I can't. Can I hit the button?
The mechanism is locked and can't be used again.
Okay. Yeah, probably do want to dash shadow, Path of the Shadow dash. Sorry. Step of the Wind dash out of the way. Good. They're approaching. That's less good. That's actually quite worrying. No, thank you. Concentration broken. That might be game. Because Lazelle's not going to be able to act next turn. Oh, wonderful. And Gale's paralysed. Is he? No, he's not. Excuse me? Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah, it's very clever. Gale is paralyzed. Okay. This could be going better. Right, we have to do something about this enemy. That means, if that means taking an attack of opportunity, so be it. Oh no, I think we can move in without. We're going to be stepping off the winding to get in. And we're going to need to use Stunning Strike.
Taking position.
And pray we manage to stun. What is your bonus, spectator? Bonus is 2. You don't have much of a bonus then. Needs 13 to save and it gets a bonus of 2. So there's actually a 50% chance it will work in any instance. Anyway, we'll force them to fail now. Good. You stay over there for now. Oh dear. We have a problem. And Gale's paralyzed. I think this is game. Here we go. Gale actually gets a turn. Wonderful. Don't you have that really powerful damaging spell? The Throne. It's a con save, but you only get a +2 to con, don't you? I think this is the one we want. If you can take that spectator out, we have a chance. You didn't. Never mind. Yeah, don't know what to suggest. Second wind, I guess? Might as well. Okay, for 2 hit points. That's not good. Surprising how close this was to a victory, though. Considering we only had 2 party members here and we hadn't even attempted this combat before.
Please help me.
Yeah, this is over, isn't it? Yep. Oh wait, he comes back up, doesn't he? Once. Or once he does. But now he's paralysed. Now it's over. Alright, reload. That was really interesting. I didn't expect us to do as well as we did. I think perhaps if we'd got rid of the imps faster... then we may have actually stood more of a chance. If it was just those two spectators, it would have still been a brutal, brutal fight for just Gale and Lozelle, but I think with the stunning strike they would have stood a chance. Especially if one of the spectators spent a few rounds just with them, as happened there, so that we could get one of them almost all the way down first. Alrighty. Was this before or after you'd casted haste? I think this was before.
Still in shadow.
Haste didn't actually last that long, unfortunately. Makes me wonder if it's even worth using. Probably not, due to the risk. Why was Lozelle not getting hit at all with the paralysing beam, though? Yeah, she's not immune to being paralysed. I don't think. No. Perhaps whenever they were thinking of using the paralysing beam, they were comparing who would have the better chance of not being paralysed, and that was Lozelle, so they always picked Gale. Best I can think of. Or best explanation I can think of.
Just hurry this along. Onward.
Do we have a speed potion left? I feel like we used it up. No, we do have one. I'm not thinking of using it right now, but we might want to consider that mid-combat, because the advantage of the speed potion is they can't just cause someone to lose concentration. Right, where are the imps? Oh, but you don't have a suitable attack, do you, Gale? Because your fireball would do nothing. It would probably, yeah, it would hurt the beholder, to be fair.
With ease.
Can you hit a beholder from here? Target too far. Target too far. No. Don't know what to suggest. Oh, I forgot you had raw fire. I don't think that helps that much here. I don't know, actually. Oh, it won't help because the imps are immune to fire, of course. Because I wasted time having Gale move in and out again, I'll skip one more turn. That unfortunately does mean Lozelle has even less time with flight, but so be it. Right, fly. Can you get back? You can. And you should be able to attack. None of the imps are close enough. That's a shame. Maybe we have you just focus down the beholder anyway. That might actually be the clever play. And you could use some more damaging arrows just to make it worse for them. Can you poison them by any chance? Because that would be pretty fantastic. I'm not sure you can. This is an aberration, not a fiend. Yeah. We'll just go with something like this, I guess. They seem pretty surprised. There we go, we'll give them a tour of the elements. Oh, is that it? That's it. Okay, time to back out. I think, Gale, you need to duck round the corner. You're not technically in combat, surprisingly. Lizelle. Time to get out of there. Oh, you've lost invisibility. I wonder why. Oh, you probably weren't in turn-based mode, which is, again, a bit silly, but... Here we go. Counterspell. No thank you. Hopefully they take their time to get over here. If they come over in dribs and drabs, we stand a much better chance. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. I'm a little worried Lazel's not going to be able to get out again. Wow, as long as she doesn't have to use her bonus action here, she should be fine. She's gonna have to use it to finish the imposter, isn't she? That probably is more important, unfortunately. Can you get out? No. Oh well. We did the best we could. As long as she isn't focused down by the spectators, she'll probably be fine. No, thank you. Alright, what's Gale doing? Good question, very good question. Wait, does Gale not get a turn? Huh. I don't know why Gale didn't get a turn. Right, Lazelle's being pushed back repeatedly. Here comes the first spectator. We'll force her to succeed on the saving throw. Lazelle's not paralysed, good. Okay, this is going considerably worse. Can't help you there, Lizelle, I'm sorry to say. Oh, this is just a brutal combat for so few enemies. Alrighty. It's going to be ranged attacks, isn't it? Let's have you step over here. Who can you hit? You can hit the already wounded spectator. That'd be a great idea. Fortunately, you're only getting 2 attacks, but so be it. Well, got 2 hits. Now you need to take whatever the most healing potion we have is. Oh no, we do. Supreme. Drink that, please. Good. I need you to back around the corner again. End your turn. Gale, good. Maybe I ended Gale's turn last time, I don't know. What scrolls do we have? Do we have a scroll that you can use to help get us out of this? Animal friendship, don't see that helping. Banishment, maybe. Bestow curse, blindness, scroll of blink, scroll of blur, bone chill, darkness. That's a point. We could try and use something like a cloud of fog or darkness to obscure their view. That would hurt them a lot more than it would hurt us, to be fair. Eye bite. Eye bite's okay. Scroll of disintegrate. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. It's so good I almost want Gale to learn it instead. It's probably level 6, so he wouldn't be able to do that till next level anyway. At which point he could choose it as one of his learned spells, but then that's one less level 6 spell he can learn. The freezing sphere. That might be the one to do. Because they're really bunched up over there. Really bunched up. I'm not sure we'd get a better chance, to be honest. Besides, Lae'zel can do darkness next turn if that turns out to be a brilliant idea. What was it called? I've already forgotten. Freezing sphere, was it? Yes. Create a vessel for Otlug's freezing sphere. Put it in your pocket, give it to an ally or throw it. It will explode after 10 turns. Or launch a ball of churning ice that explodes and damages all creatures and objects within range. We don't actually want to harm poor old Hope. I think that's where we want it. Gale will be in range, unfortunately. Poor Gale. Did a lot of damage though. Paralyzed for 2 turns, wonderful. That said multiple targets, but that clearly wasn't multiple targets.
I cannot die. Please help.
I think when Gale does go down, his thing will trigger, and he will actually be able to do things again. I'm not sure what Lae'zel should do here. No, I have an idea. This might backfire terribly, but we can try it. I'm going to do the darkness thing. I want to know, is that a main action? It is. Alright, so be it. No, she's going to be sensible and use her flurry of blows first. Because why wouldn't she do a load of damage if she can? Like darkness. Oh, the imps are immune to blind. Interesting. Well, let's see what happens. Not sure that should have been allowed, but still. Oh, the beholders aren't sure what to do, I think? And the darkness is over. Right, that should mean Gale actually gets a turn again. Good. That's the spectator with more health. Unfortunately, the spectator with less health is farther away. This has got to be the time, doesn't it? Oh, that one imp over there is in just the right position that I can't get him without also getting hope, I think. Oh, yeah. Can I move just like a few feet without provoking an attack of opportunity? Looks like it. Will that be enough? No. In fact, that's actually worse. Alright. I'll put up with the fact that I can't get them all. Oh, you blinded both of the spectators. That is really, really good. Oh, but you were taken down too. I don't know what took you down. That's really curious. Oh, you blinded one of the spectators. Okay. What am I better off doing? Probably attacking this one with a stunning strike.
In my best interest.
And you stunned them. That's really big. You definitely need to drink a big old potion right now. Poor Lizelle. They're trying to push her off the edge. Oh, the wounded spectator's coming round. Wonderful. And they're blind. Admittedly, they won't be blind after the end of this turn, but still. Right, we get 2 stunning strikes. Miss. Hit, but they saved. We need to take another one of those big old potions. There's no two ways about it. I wonder if she should have cast a spell instead. We'll put ourselves around here so that we can't easily be knocked off the edge because the beholder will be in... sorry, the spectator will be in the way. That does appear to work. If Lizelle can hang in there for one more turn, she stands a good chance. Poor Gale. Less than ideal. Good thing Lae'zel keeps passing these these paralyzed checks. And you're gone. Right, stunning strike. You saved against being stunned though. Another big potion. It's the only thing that's keeping us in this fight. Uh-oh. They might actually push her off the edge. And she's gone. That's the fight. They won. How are we gonna do it? I mean, overall, that didn't go terribly. We could use Wall of Stone. If we barred off the bit that the imps keep attacking around, presumably only the spectators could get to us. Then we wouldn't have to worry about being pushed off the edge. We could give that a go. Maybe we will.
Let's go.
Astarion. Is that Astarion? Yeah. Shadowheart. Right, Lazel. That'll do. Good. I think I got the... I didn't get the imp. Thought I did, but I didn't. Oh well, that was still a moderate amount of damage. Out we go. Round we go. Gale.
How unseemly.
Right, Wall of Stone. Oh, is that one of your ones you need to memorize? Good thing you're not technically in combat right now. Flight. You're not going to need that in combat, are you? Wall of Stone. Why did that not work? Where's Gale? Gale? Are you concentrating? No. don't know why that didn't work. Alright, let's rethink this again. How are we gonna do this? It's a shame a straightforward fireball's not gonna work. See, it's almost tempting to have Gale and Lae'zel work together. That is, they both rush in at the same time and both heavily damage one spectator, possibly with Lae'zel hasted. And that would probably work. Like, they probably... I don't know, maybe not. They stand a moderate chance of being able to focus down one spectator, or at least do so much damage to it and disable it that it's not able, that it's finished off quickly the next turn. But the problem is all of the Eldritch Blasts coming from the imps. When they could just be knocked off the edge and then they're just insta-killed, we can't risk... We can't risk having them fight out there on the platforms. I wonder if the wall of stone failed because... No, there's a surface here that it could have grown out of. I was wondering if it was because we were like on metal and there was nothing underneath the metal, but no, there's loads of stone. Strange.
It shall be done.
Well, we're not doing anything else this turn, are we? I could have Lae'zel drink a health potion, not a health potion, speed potion, as we considered earlier. Trouble is, to what ends? Where are all the imps? Could she be hasted, run in, and take out the bulk of the imps? There's one there, one there. I doubt it. They're just slightly too tanky. If they had just slightly less health, it would actually be plausible. I think the issue is, even with a melee attack, she's not got very good odds of taking them out in just 2 attacks. What's her expectation damage? It's 12.5, so yeah, it would take on average 3 attacks to take each of them out, and even hasted, she only gets 4 attacks a round. There is, of course, flurry of blows. I don't think that'd be enough. And the distances here are long enough that we can't have Gale chuck a spell from across this entire area. What elixirs do we have? Bark skin, what does that do? Increases your armor class 216. Bloodlust, giant strength, cloud giant strength, tempting. What gloves does she have on at the moment, actually? Increased defense. I don't think that's really helping here. I could give her the gauntlets we just picked up and the amulet we just picked up. Really boost her health and her damage. Maybe we do that. I'd also like to know... Yeah, maybe we give her an elixir of the Colossus as well. And haste her. This is a different way we could try to do it. So the idea I'm currently toying with is, could we buff Lae'zel so much that she's able to hold up, why is Lae'zel's AC so low? Because she doesn't have any armor equipped, does she? That's not armor. Not armor. Not armor. Not armor. Is armor. That explains it. Alright, well, we'll swap that out later. Yeah, can we buff Lae'zel so much that she can rush in and take out all the imps without taking... without sustaining too terribly high an amount of damage? I think... And then get out of there and we fight the spectators as we were before. I think that might actually be doable. Let's see, shall we? That needs to go to Lae'zel. This needs to go to Lae'zel. She needs to get hasted by Gale.
A wizard, not a cat burglar.
He's going to try very hard not to lose concentration. Right, now she has 2 actions. In principle, she should be able to equip both of these new items in 1 turn. Were her old boots? Was these them? No. Well, we can worry about that afterwards, can't we? That was probably them, yeah. And this. Let's see what it does to her health. What, she's on 94 now. 138. Goodness me. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. With that much health, if she can not get knocked off the edge, she actually stands a decent chance of surviving a few rounds. We also wanted to drink a potion. What was it? It was an elixir, wasn't it? Elixir of the Colossus. Right. I wonder what her melee damage is looking at like now. 12 to 28. So her expectation damage is 20, so she should be able to 2-hit them now. So there's 1 here and 1 here. I'm hoping she can take them out in 1 round and then hide behind here, not to get Eldritch Blast off the edge. In fact, she'd just get knocked that way, wouldn't she? They could reposition to make her life more difficult, but that's what I'm hoping for. Then the following round she takes the next 2 out, and then there's only 1 left. Okay, we have a plan. I don't know if it's going to work, but it's not terribly unreasonable. We do have to be careful that her flight's running out. She'll have 3 turns of flight. In theory, that should be enough time for her to get in, dispose of the imps, and get back out. Right, how does she fly? Like so. Oh, she didn't get a surprise round. That's bad. She's actually being protected by the imp behind, effectively. Not anymore. I'm going to say that was... we lost through technicality there. I think... and a mechanical technicality is that. I think if a DM was rolling that, we would have got the surprise round there. Or at least, if the ranged attack triggers a surprise round, I think we would have been given the benefit of a surprise round a surprise round there as well. It's just that the engine arbitrarily decided that we'd been spotted before the combat began, so no surprise round, even though we were the aggressors there. Alright, well, we know what we're doing. Basically the same thing, but I think Lae'zel has to open up with a ranged attack. Actually, that's the point. Since it's a surprise round, if she can just about take out 2 of them, she can fly over to the other 2, or the next 2, if she has enough movement left.
Of course.
While they're still surprised. Then again, we don't know where she'll be on the initiative. She could still end up at the bottom of the initiative. Right, let's hope I can remember everything that needs to get done. Gale. I know you need to cast haste on Lae'zel. Lae'zel. Oh, actually, yeah, all the way over there. That makes the angle to hit Gale from a bit harder. Lae'zel. You need to pick up the 2 magic items that Astarion's currently holding, and you use your 2 actions to equip them. And I would also like you to drink an elixir of the Colossus. Wonderful. Let's hope you're not too big to go through that door. That would be a problem if you were. Alright, we end our turn here. Not quite sure why I couldn't see any vision cones there, but still. Right, we'll quick save after this, assuming nothing's gone catastrophically wrong for no apparent reason. Right, save here. Can you get a ranged attack from here? Yes. With any luck, we get a surprise round. Are they all surprised? Yes. Good. So first, I need you to fly here. To be honest, I'm not sure she's going to get a third flight out this round, but never mind. Very nice, that's what we like to see. I need you to fly over here. Hopefully that doesn't get rid of your extra attack. No, it doesn't. Beautiful. Now ideally I'd like you over here. You don't have enough movement. Fine, so be it. Then I'll have you attack the spectator, I suppose. Actually, I'd like you to, but I also need you to get to a sensible place where you're not going to get knocked off the edge. I probably should have made that a stunning blow, shouldn't I? Never mind. Hope for the best. Right, they're all surprised, of course, so it is a surprise. It is a surprise round. Annoying. But ultimately, all it did was give her wrath, so probably not to their advantage. Right. Beautiful. They've not done anything yet. I'm not sure what I should do next. Since I've got the movement, maybe I fly back up here. And stunning strike this enemy. Not enough movement, that's a pity. Oh, I could have... Oh, I messed that up. I should have used the dash, shouldn't I? I'll do that now, even though it means I won't get a stunning strike that I could have otherwise had. Step of the wind dash. And if I hide round here... where do I want to hide? Yeah, let's hide round here. That's going to give everyone but that spectator a real problem getting to me. Maybe I don't want to be quite that close to the edge, just in case. Right, so what are they going to do? They're presumably going to rush in. And they're a bit stuck. As long as I don't get paralysed. You may have made a mistake there, my friend. Because it's going to take them a time to get to Lizelle like this. Oh, she's going to run out of fly, isn't she? If she hasn't already. Yeah, she's not flying anymore. That changes things a bit. This isn't necessarily the end of the world, but it definitely changes things.
Taking position.
Right, you're saved. You didn't save that time. Which also means I can get out without taking an attack of opportunity. Oh my goodness. Buffed like this, she is a monster. I didn't expect her to make that short work of a spectator. Right, now I just have to pray that she doesn't get knocked off the edge by the imp. The imp's a bit stuck. Uh-oh. I don't believe it. So close. To be fair, I think we have a working plan now. Also, now I realise how vulnerable that spectator is, I might focus them down slightly earlier. Shame we have to give up those gauntlets. Well, I don't suppose we have to. We could go back on the deal, but I probably will give them back. A deal's a deal. Yeah, I think the overall plan there was working quite well. Right, this was just before we started, wasn't it?
Smash those chains!
I'll do the best I can. We still have to sneak out of there after this. Right, they're taken care of. Second one dealt with. They're all surprised this round, so I don't need to worry about getting hit so much. By the Eldritch Blasts, I mean, so I may as well do some damage to the spectator. Ah, the disadvantage of that is that next turn I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, but so be it. Oh no, they're surprised. If I could get out of range now, I wouldn't. I don't think I can, though. Ah. Less than ideal. Oh, that happened last time, didn't it? Okie doke. That actually helped me. Because now I don't have to worry about the attack of opportunity from the spectator. And they didn't do any damage anyway. Hello there. Oh, I don't like that. Never mind, that's what Flurry of Blows is for. Right, let's hide round here. I won't be hiding from the spectator, of course, but everything else. Oh, here we go, it's getting interesting. Ow. I'm glad she keeps making that save. Interesting they didn't take an attack of opportunity. Do you mind? Interesting that even when they miss, I get pushed back. Alright. Where is the fly? You can't fly anymore. Uh-oh. Can you jump over there? Yes. That's what you'll have to do then.
In my best interest.
Oh, thank goodness. I will take care of you. Let's hope we get this. Nope. Right, I get one stunning strike. And they're stunned. Good. So I'm only having to deal with one spectator this time. Their attacks. Not paralyzed. Good. Right. Let's try that again. Stunned. That's what we like to see. Oh, the damage. It is terrifying the damage laser can do this buffed.
Taking position.
Don't think you can get out of the way, but we'll have you step back a bit. Yeah. So you'll be taking another round of attacks, as long as you don't get paralysed. Why would you do that? You had the advantage. She had to come to you and she didn't have fly. Oh well. Oh. But you're not stunned. A lot of damage, not stunned. There we go. I can't believe how much damage you do. It's ridiculous. Good. I don't know why I'm... Ooh, burnished ring, paralysing ray. A paralysing eye stalk harvested from a beholder was boiled in a broth and poured down the throat of a dwarven ringsmith. Now 1 fortnight thence he crafted this ring. Okay. Oh, quick save there. So I've still got, yeah, seeming's still up, so again, the only person who knows who's been here is the incubus. Harlot, wasn't it? Is that their name? Harlep, sorry. Jump over here. If I can. Can I jump? Z. Don't mind if I do. Trying to think how I get over there. Probably round this way. Right. You need to equip the hammer now. Very nice. I think that's your turn though. Yes, very much so.
Lovely day this. For now.
Right, laser. Good, your haste isn't going down much too fast. If you jump over here. Oh, you only get one bonus action. That may have been a mistake. Right, nothing there. I'm gonna have to just have a Misty Step, I think. Oh, you can. Okay. Yeah, I may have made a mistake here. I definitely made a mistake. Next turn you've got a Misty Step over there, I guess. To make sure you manage the manage to do it before your haste wears off. Although I suppose it doesn't matter that much if you can't do it till after your haste is worn off. But I think this is how I'll do it. There you go.
I never thought I would be believed. I could be hoped I might be. Heads will roll. But we must dress the Hollyphant in the room. I can see how you avoid looking at me. I must be so terribly mutilated after all these decades of torture. Don't hold back. Tell me how bad it is.
You're beautiful, Hope.
I'd blush if they had left me any skin to redden, and I would kiss you if they had not torn off my legs.
Seriously, there's nothing wrong with you. Physically, at least.
I hope that was a compliment. We'll carve our way to the entrance hall and chop Raphael into messes. That's the hopeful version, of course. The likely version is that we are the messes and he is the chopper. Onwards!
Okay, looks like she's not happy with the stealthy solution. Alright. If that's the way it is. I'm not all that hopeful, to be honest. Ah, you are under my control now. That's good to know. Let me examine you. You are a gold dwarf. Okay. Disciple of Life. We've got a second healer, do we? Can I actually control you properly? Yes, and you actually have... Okay, you... You don't have the range of spells I would have expected from a healer of your level, but never mind. Any healing's better than no healing. Hold on, how do I do this? I want to examine her. Yeah. Oh, because she's... her class is Gold Dwarf. Whereas normally you'd expect that to be a race. I see. Alright, we'll save that. We'll get Gale back into the group. If we're just going to fight Raphael in the end, then There really was no purpose to all this sneaking around, and the seaming, and the reloading to get the perfect outcome. Oh, we're in combat. But I think we'd already settled on we were going to end up fighting Raphael anyway. Where's the quest we're on? Do you know? I'm not sure. It's not the Elder Brain quests, it's not the Netherstone quests, it's not Orin, it's not technically free or for your save Hope, there we go. Hope thanked you for freeing her, but to get out of Raphael's hills we must slay the devil first. Okay. That's a shame, but so be it. That does change things significantly as well. What resistances? To all normal weapon damages and so on. Okay, in which case I'll have you take the adamantine sword for now. Decent damage and cuts through resistances. I hope we can take a short rest before too long. Oh, and Astarion's still stuck where he is, isn't he? Because we were told everything would be on fire. What should Gale do? I don't want him to use any... I want him to conserve his spell slots for the fight with Raphael, so I guess... Are they damaged by fire? They have fire resistance, but we punch through fire resistance. Whoa, no, 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 not fireball. This one, firebolt. Oh, we were warned about that. Deactivated? What does that mean? Ow. Okay, this is a problem. Oh, I need to sort out hold on, preserve life, evoke a healing energy that restores your allies. All of them? Do you have... Are you undead? No, you're a fiend. Do we have anything for that? Guiding bolt, I guess. I'm not going to be save scumming anymore if this is just going to turn into normal combat. I was only doing it because I thought we could stealth through all this and get out without Raphael knowing it was us, and I wanted to see what that would look like, but now I know that isn't possible. No. Probably throw a potion on her. If I can. Of course, we need to split the stack and send one to Gale just so you can do this. Did you drink it? Oh my goodness. Alright, so be it. I'll just have you attack then. I am going to reload. This is clearly no good. I wonder if Astarion really is as stuck as the game was implying. I've got a feeling things won't suddenly be on fire when he gets out, and that was just a poetic way of referring to the resistance we'd be facing. Oh, Shadowheart can join now, can't she? Because Hope's not going to appear by the door if she's already been freed. Getting her over there may be difficult though, because she can't fly. Perhaps we need to do this little bit first, then go back to the central bit. But then again, that's where we're expecting Raphael to appear. This is a problem. This is a problem. I don't really want to fight Raphael and have all his minions attacking us all at once. Right, let's leave.
Without delay.
Right. Can we just get through here? Actually, maybe that is the right play. Stealth it again. It'll be challenging.
Undetected.
Yeah, that does look a bit sort of impossibly challenging. Maybe these two specifically do have to go. Let's try hiding in this corner. Might not work, but you never know.
It's a gnome's life for me.
I expect we'll be spotted. Right, it can't see while it's on the move. It went past. I'm not sure they can actually detect anything. I'm not sure they have a vision cone. I think they're reliant on these, on the other residents to notify them when combat has begun. It's a shame the other creatures aren't.
Surprised you spotted me.
Still in shadow.
It's a shame I can't see the other creatures right now because they're too far away. Because that might determine the best strategy for getting out of here. Like, I'm wondering if, like, maybe I get everyone to go to this balcony if they can stealth there and then jump down there. Asterion still can have a harder time of it, but he could probably get in there. What I want to know is if I could get the entire party into this central area where I assume Raphael's going to appear, will I only have to fight Raphael and the few enemies that are here?
My patience wanes. Light.
Right, I think we move a bit closer, but not too close.
What? Most excellent.
There is minor illusion, isn't there? Perhaps that's another possibility. Let's try that. We haven't really been using Minor Illusion, have we? But I think it's a cantrip for Gale. Where is it? Mage Hand. You have Minor Illusion, don't you? Am I being blind? I could have sworn you had Minor Illusion. Someone definitely does. Oh, there it is. That's what we wanted. Not as useful as I thought. Due to the situation here. If I had him Misty Step, I might be able to get in there.
On my way.
Shadow Heart might be able to distract those two. Hopefully this isn't going to end your stealth. I think it has, but because you're not in a place that's visible, you've got away with it. What am I going to do about you? Can you drink an invisibility potion? I think we have one left. We don't have one left. We do have a scroll of invisibility. That could be an option. I think that's what we need to do, isn't it? I'll end your turn there, I guess. Because I need you to stealth again, I assume. This is a Starion. I'm still not sure how I'm getting you out of here. Pretty sure the moment you open that door, they're going to spot you. Maybe you can open it from the side or something and not get spotted. I'll worry about you in more detail subsequently. Right, you should be able to teleport, in theory.
Unheard, unseen.
This is going to be challenging though. Can you not shadow step? You can shadow step. Can you shadow step over here? Not enough space. Alright, back off then. We'll just have you shadow step back then. Back over here. And turn. Good, they're going to investigate. I'm not sure this has helped us overall. Who's down over there? Was that Gale?
Salutations.
Right, hide. Good. I wonder if I could sneak everyone out. Because Shadowheart's in the room.
With every breath, a purpose.
Suppose it depends when whatever scripted event that triggers will trigger. dash. Right. Shadow step. You've not technically been seen.
Assume nothing.
Alright then, Lozelle, you'll have to shadow step here, I guess. Why can you not shadow step? I don't know what went wrong there. Just wondering, if Shadowheart leaves, will it trigger the script where Hope appears and says, "Oh, don't leave without me," even though that shouldn't be possible? Unlock the door. Technically, if I could teleport or fly them over the... I think I have the solution. I just need to have Gale cast a high level invisibility on everyone. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. In fact, I should go back to the earlier save, and then I can just walk them through. They won't be able to see them because they're invisible. That will preclude using some sort of flight, though. I won't be able to... I won't be able to circumvent going to the room in the centre. Right, it's the safe before this, isn't it? Oh, that is. Oh, that'll do. That's after the combat. So yeah, we go up, enter turn-based mode. I suppose we should swap Gale's spells around now. And we have everyone turn invisible and stealth, and we try to sneak through there. I'm just worried as soon as we enter the room, some scripted event involving Raphael will trigger. Whereas if we could fly round, we could possibly avoid that. But Gale can't concentrate on flight and invisibility at the same time. I just realised it's going to be... both of those are third level spells, aren't they? So to have that on 3 of us is going to be a 5th level slot. Probably worth it under the circumstances, but quite the investment. The thing is, it'll be worth it even if we end up doing the combat in the centre of the room. It'll be worth it if we can avoid fighting all the creatures on the outside. Let me... Oh, that was it. I was thinking about her AC. I don't really have any reason not to put her old boots back on now, though, do I? When I can find them. Lazelle's, I mean. Where are her old boots? I might swap the sword around as well. Where did her boots go? I'll do a search. That's the one, isn't it? Yep. Her AC's still not going to go up though because she's wearing the gauntlets, which I believe are armour. Oh no, maybe it has. I thought her... Oh, but she would usually get a +2 AC from the glove she usually wears, I see.
Repositioning.
Right, Gale. Let's swap your... That's you, isn't it, Gale?
Magic.
There we go. Let's swap your flight out for invisibility. Oh, it's only a 2nd level. Okay, so it will be a 4th level slot we'll be giving up. So, so be it. Actually, Arcane Recovery, why wouldn't we use this now? You can have a level 2 and a level 3 back. Unfortunately, having gone through so much effort to stealth this, we find ourselves in the position where it's actually made it harder for us because we can't... that was the wrong grouping. These would have been presumably the enemies we would have been going through had quick save again. These are the enemies we would have been going through before we got to the restoration faucets. Right, Gale.
Elminster's not around, so
Got time to shine. Invisibility, 4th level. 1. Target is too far. One, 2, 3.
Invisibility.
Still not a perfect solution, because if we take damage, of course, we'll lose invisibility. Let me check. Am I allowed to jump? Yes, okay. Then we should be able to do that, alright. Might take a few turns, but...
I shouldn't linger.
Long way from Waterdeep.
Uh-oh. Gale, why haven't you lost invisibility? Though I'm not complaining one bit. Oh, you're not actually taking damage, even though you're on fire. Are you actually on fire? Hellish fire. Creature is standing within 3 meters of flames and will take 6 to 36 fire damage at the end of its turn. What if you walk away? That was lucky. I'm wondering if I run him through there now. That's probably the right thing to do, because I don't think the fact that he's not stealthing actually matters.
Very well.
Don't seem to. So now's our chance while all the fire's not there. I might have them both stealth next turn. Quick save here, I suppose. Actually, is it worth it? No, because I don't trust the game when we reload. Not to get confused. Maybe I will. If it does get confused, we can just go back earlier. Right, can you go invisible now? No. Do we have a potion of invisibility you could use? No, we do have a scroll though. Use that then. Doesn't mean you'll be concentrating on it, but so be it. Good. Are you still stealthing? No. Cunning, action, hide then. Good. And now you can start heading that way as well. Right, can you dash? You can dash. And you have ridiculous movement, so you'll actually get...
Not one false
You'll be a lot of the way out. I changed my mind, don't go all that way. I don't know when any script, if there is one, will trigger. So I want to... give the rest of the party a fair... shake at being closer. Oh, that's a Starion, isn't it? No, it's not. That's a Starion. Quick save again. Right. Now let's test this. If I have you go around the outside, does it create problems? No. We can in theory open the door. Maybe he's going to appear in here instead. That would make sense since that's where the big portal is. Perhaps it's used for more than one teleportation source. Cunning action dash. Cunning action dash. Dash. How far can you get? Surprisingly far. I think I will do the same thing though and have you wait outside until next turn.
The element of surprise.
That was odd. I don't know why there was a bunch of environmental damage there, but no one's been knocked out of invisibility so far as I'm aware.
No rest for the wicked, I see.
Can you stealth? Good. Get close, but don't go in. Stealth. Get close. These two are much slower than Asterion and Lae'zel, which creates a problem. Alright, I think we're good so far. But if Raphael was going to appear in there, I feel like he'd have done so by now, because Shadowheart's in there. Right, how far can you get just using that? Just that like far. And he still has an action to go, so he could dash. I think we'll keep him there for now, though. Ideally, I'd like to get the rest of the party to this area before Shadowheart opens the door for them. Right, get ready to dash. You can get out of the room. Only just, but you can. Oh, that means that poor Hope possibly can't. Not quite. Well, we'll risk it. Because we can always reload if it doesn't work. Not what I'd usually do, but...
There are three things you need to know. He's almost home now, closer than a kiss. His favorite color is blood, and he probably knows 1,000 ways to kill us. This is going to hurt.
I missed the first one of those.
See a thing from down there.
How are we doing? Pretty good, all things considered.
That way.
Gale doesn't have as much movement as Astarion, so let's move him up. Actually, why don't I move them both up? I can.
Need to keep focused.
Really? Now?
Keeping low.
Oh wait, I did want to control Astarion, didn't I?
Now.
Right, cancel end turn, move up, then end turn.
Staying out of sight.
The mission has to come first.
Such an undignified position to find oneself in.
Right, in complete fairness, we have actually mostly succeeded in our stealthing so far. The Incubus knows about us.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
And we did get into that one combat with the spectators, but other than that, I wonder if he's going to appear when we activate the portal.
Shall we?
Right, let's have everyone
Quiet.
move in. Shadowheart doesn't have any more movement, does she? No. Oh yeah, she does, a little bit. Perhaps I'll have Lizelle
My patience wanes.
enter last, and when she does, I'll have her shut the door behind them. Oops, no. Just to reduce the likelihood that if we do end up in a boss fight in here,
Let's get this over with.
that all the enemies we haven't fought get aggroed and dragged in too.
Staying out of sight.
Alrighty.
I shouldn't linger.
Oh wait, Shadowheart will have to close the door. I didn't think of that. Oh no, she won't. I take it back. We can no. Can we manipulate doors while we're invisible? I've forgotten. I'm not going to risk it. I'll have Shadowheart close the door and then move up with the rest. Astarion.
Hello, you.
Right, we'll quick save here. Right. Exit turn-based mode, attempt to leave.
Time slows
Here
for
we
a
go.
moment, and the air becomes thicker. The master of the house is coming.
Hello there. How are you doing? Oh. From earlier. Back in Act 2.
There are many things in your world that I loathe. Litters of kittens, chattering children, the noise and the chaos of it all. In my world, in my house, there is order and there is decorum. You came here uninvited and you stole from me. In doing so, You brought the chaos of your world into mine. I will not abide it.
Your house is in disarray. The guards couldn't stop me from freeing Hope, or it's over, Raphael. You can't stop me, or let me leave. There doesn't need to be any more bloodshed. I don't see options 2 or 3 leading to anything but combat. This may just antagonise him, but sure. Your house is in disarray. The guards couldn't stop me from freeing Hope.
Sister, oh sister, I've wept and I've cried, but all would be well if you were by my side.
Oh, Hope. You are such a piteous thing. All it takes is a crumb from the table and you forget the centuries of starvation. This insolence has earned you centuries more. Carilla, tell our unwelcome guest about your role in their tragic downfall.
I permitted you the freedom to decide your own fate. You could have been smart, selfless, saved the world. Instead, you came here and risked everything.
It's the fatal flaw of mortal kind. Take away their free will and they call you a tyrant. Allow them to indulge it and they become tyrants. You would have been heroes if you'd only dealt fairly with me. Instead, you're not so different to doomed Carsus, overreaching your limits and burning your world to ash.
Wrong, wrong, wrong! They will save their world and smash you to smithereens.
It's this charming naivety that makes your company such a joy to me, Hope. I'll even forgive this little rebellion once you're suitably chastised.
This isn't a rebellion. It's a revolt. I'm revolting!
Then Hope dies today. Commander, you can salvage a trophy from these insects when I'm done with them.
Gladly.
That was his name, Yurgir. He does kind of have a point, doesn't he? We came here because we found out that he had designs on the Crown of Carsus, and so we wanted to investigate it. But we came here and ended up just taking the hammer because we thought that we could use it to help in the battle against the Absolute by freeing Orpheus. But he's kind of got a point. We did sort of overreach ourselves. We just decided to come in and take from him because we could. We didn't, strictly speaking, know for a fact that his intentions towards the Crown of Carsus would have been terrible for the world. We assumed it would be because anyone that's, you know, most people interested in the Crown of Carsus want it to rule the world, but I know it seems like a terrible risk to let him get a hold of it, but at the same time, without evidence, were we right to just break in here? Well, regardless of morality, we're here now. Join the winning side. Raphael doesn't stand a chance against me. 30. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so do we... Wait. +9. Ah. Even if I had advantage, I'd have to get a 20. I think I'm better off with guidance. And I'm probably going to use all my inspiration on this as well. That won't do it. It's possible, depending upon what guidance rolls.
Yes! To stand against a devil in his own home. That takes courage. I'm with you.
How tiresome. Am I to understand that you wish to die with them?
I wish to fight with them.
It's all the same in the end. If you have any last words, make it quick. It will only take a moment to finish you.
Honestly, I'm happy to fight him at this point. Wait, please, have one final proposition. I don't know what that proposition will be, and it's saying wait, please. Already puts us on the back foot. I've been hoping to kill you ever since I met you. That's probably true, to be honest. If I die, Baldur's Gate is doomed. Again, probably true, but... well, I don't know. Certainly takes out a powerful actor that could prevent the calamity, but it is essentially begging for our life. If you kill me, you'll never get the crown. Same thing goes for that option. It is Astarion, so yeah, I guess option 2. I've been hoping to kill you ever since I met you.
Hope. It always burns you in the end, little mouse. Now, down comes the claw.
Here we go. Rays of fire. Counter spell. What's going on? Why are we enter turn-based mode? They don't know where most of us are. Hold on, quick save. I'm not allowed to. There we go. Now we're saved. In the sense of, I've saved the game. Ah! We may have a problem here. I don't like the fact that they're still acting, even though... this is so silly. We should be in the combat even if we're hidden. Or at the very least, the game shouldn't be trying to run combat in parallel to... it shouldn't be running 2 turn-based instances in parallel. I can understand having a turn-based instance and a real-time instance, but there shouldn't be 2 different turn-based instances. Wait, did Raphael have 666 health as in the number of the beast? I noticed he had a lot of health. I've got a bad feeling this is going to be quite literally the most difficult combat possibly in the game. Certainly that we've done so far.
Ready for anything.
How much longer will this take?
Can't afford to let up.
There we go.
All mortal lives expire. Souls go to their dooms in flame forevermore.
I thought Yogil was our ally. Shadowheart's not doing too well, is she? Unfortunately, she's the only target they've got.
I'm not going to last much longer.
Hell. Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect and the cause. Curtain falls, but hold your applause. Squirm. For now, down here come the claws.
Right, she just barely survived to her round. Quick save here. Now the rest of the party have a chance to act. We could take Corilla out immediately. He is technically an ally, but I don't see him in the initiative.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught.
Put quite a lot of effort into this custom music, didn't they? Well, I mean, all the music in the game is custom, obviously. What I mean is, like, with its own lyrics and everything.
No more grace, it's over. This house of hope.
Oh, is everyone rolled in now? Yeah, everyone's rolled in now. I don't know how we're keeping you alive, to be honest. Shadowheart. Do we have the severe? No. That's not a scroll. Fleeting protection. If the affected entity is attacked with radiant damage, Raphael's protection reflects twice the amount as fire damage, and this condition ends. Okay, so it only works once, but that's not ideal. Devilishly strong. While within 18 meters of Raphael, this creature's weapon attacks did an additional 3 to 18 piercing damage, and its advantage on strengthening dexterity checks and attacks. Resistance against most damage types. Fiendish Blessing. Protected by the blood of their fiendish ancestors, Cambions have a +2 bonus to their armor class. Oh! Yurgi's in the fight now. Infernal Weapon. This creature's weapon will ignite at the start of its turns, dealing additional 1 to 4 damage. Technically, you should have Blade Ward up, shouldn't you? Yeah. I feel like the best you can do is just buff yourself. Sorry, not buff yourself, heal yourself. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm not sure I want to do it this turn, but the extra radiant damage would work well with their fleeting defense if they lose it. Alright, this might be a mistake. Let's try Crusader's Mantle and have you drink whatever the biggest potion is and hope you survive. I'm not convinced you will survive, but we can hope. What are you going to do, Raphael? Punish Divinity. Incinerate. Ow. Counterspell. Ow. Well, Shadowheart's still up for now. Won't be for much longer. Asterion, if you wouldn't mind. Right, they're not a problem. Raphael definitely is. What's Punish Divinity? When hit with radiant damage, Raphael can use a reaction to stun the attacker, leaving the impudent creature soul wrenched. That doesn't sound fun. After using this feature, Raphael must consume from a soul pillar to do so again. Soul charges Soul Pillar proximity. Raphael is surrounded by 4 Soul Pillars, granting Raphael's attack an additional 4 to 48 fire damage and plus 12 bonuses to dexterity checks and saving throws. So these pillars need to go down. Kinda wish we'd destroyed them when we first got here, to be honest, but we weren't to know. Who has the next least health? Oh, you've got your silly bonus thing up. So even though you only need 1 attack to take Corilla out, you ended up report for Raphael. Can I read it now? Report for Raphael. Somehow, word that the Orphic Hammer is in the House of Hope has gotten out, and it is circulating on the gate's information black market. I have 2 suspects for this. First, Gortash, who of course knows many of the House's secrets, and second, the Diabolist for Hire, Helsik, who I think helped Gortash burgle the crown of Karsus, might have learned about the hammer from him. If I had to guess, I'd wager it was Helsik, simply because if she has something that's worth money, she'll find a way to sell it, and selling away to free Orpheus could come with a high price tag. Corilla. Oh, do you have your symbiotic entity up? No. Oh well. I guess pick someone and attack them.
Spill some blood.
Good damage.
Victory awaits.
Right. Shadowheart's gonna go down in a moment, so I think you need to throw a potion on her. I don't think there's a way around this. Shame that you won't be doing any damage this turn as a result. Good. Wait, that counts as an attack? That seems wrong. Oh, maybe I attacked the wrong entity. I should have picked someone that all the party could attack simultaneously. No radiant damage, despite Shadowheart having the thingamabob up. That's odd. Did it go down for some reason? Perhaps she lost concentration on it or something, if it's a concentration spell? Less than ideal. Right, who's next? That's Gale, isn't it? Yes. What are their resistances? Only resistant to fire, so the fireball would work. If we weren't also bunched up, that would be really tempting. Are you immune to fire? You are immune to fire. Either that, or you do a lot of damage to one target. I think maybe we save your high level spell slots for later. Best of luck. Right, I want you to try to not get badly hurt. Hope banishes one of the unwelcome guests from her house forever. Invalid target. Who's got the most health? That one. How often can she use this? Once per long rest. Goodbye. That was well worth doing. Why no attacks of opportunity? I don't know how you managed that. I was wondering what he was looking for. He was trying to reveal Yrgir. Who's this? This is Shadowheart, isn't it? Yeah. Shocking grasp. I take it you didn't have resistance, oh you did. Maybe I should have done the normal.
Doomed, detected, and...
Ow. Maybe I should have done the normal attack of opportunity instead. She saved against disarming strike. Good, I was worried about that. There we go, there's an attack of opportunity. Weapon dropped. That's less than ideal. Not sure we're gonna do it today. Right, who is it now? Shadowheart. Yeah. What could you do? Do they still have the radiant thing up? Yeah. Because for some reason the thing you tried didn't work. Oh, Spirit Guardians, of course. Spirit Guardians with necrotic damage. That worked well. It says she can move away without taking an attack opportunity, but I'm not sure I believe it. I'm not going to risk it just in case. I am, however, going to have a drink another one of these big potions. Here we go. Invocation of Eternal Debt. Spend 1 soul to summon an Eternal Debtor to your side. I don't like that, but not much I can do. Ow. I am glad, although he's powerful, he isn't really overpowered. Where's Astarion? Over here. Both your weapons were dropped. That's not good. Alright, I don't know what to do. I suppose give him 1 weapon that I happen to have on me. None of them seem that brilliant. Adamantine longsword. Oh, but you don't get an offhand attack. Okay, that's backfired. Does that not work? Oh, there we go. I was wondering. Ouch. Then have you Misty Step away and you can equip it next turn.
Victory awaits.
Actually, maybe I should have him as a ranged attacker instead. Gale's not for a while. We should probably haste Lazelle. Yeah. Let's not use a stunning strike for this. Wonderful. Right, I don't want you to use the biggest potion because we're probably going to need them for poor Shadowheart. So second largest potion. Poor Raphael. If I haste Zell and he loses concentration, we're in a really bad place. Maybe she drinks a speed potion next turn instead, assuming she has the health for it. What could I have him do this turn though that would actually be effective? Actually, his Wall of Fire does ignore resistances. That would actually be quite good. He's giving up a level 5 slot for it, but I think at this stage it's worth it. I'm not sure it worked. I think the game may not have handled that very well. Actually, we can check that, can't we? Some of them were hit for damage, some of them weren't. Oh, maybe they made the save? No. Oh, the Vengeful Imp is immune. The rest of them did take some damage. Okay. That makes sense. I think I'm happy with that. Could have been better, but oh well. Oh, Preserve Life is a channel divinity, so you get 2 of them. Alright. Who's really vulnerable? Shadowheart or Astarion? Astarion might be too far away. I'm gonna risk having Astarion be a little low. Oh wait, it works on everyone, I forgot. Except Astarion was too far away. Poor Astarion. I may have made the wrong choice here. To be fair, Astarion's been struggling to do much because of the weapon dropping. Okay, the Wall of Fire was worth it, I think. Ow. I've got to admit, this is going a lot better than I thought it would. Yes, I didn't realise you could add your... What's it called? The, your Divine Strike to attack of opportunity. That's really good. Right, we can in theory have her hurt 3 of the enemies this turn just by moving closer using the Spirit Guardians. Now what should she do next? Big heal maybe? Yeah, big heal on Lizelle probably. You don't have the special ability to repel radiant damage to you, so are you weak against radiant by any chance? No. But you are vulnerable to it. I can't imagine a 4th level guiding bolt would do you any good. But maybe you're not the main threat here. Moonbeam, I think, because I think it will take damage immediately and at the start of its next turn, which will probably take it out. That's instead of healing Lizelle, but she can always use her bonus action for that. Oh no, she can't use her bonus action for that. She's drinking the speed potion. No, okay. Then yes, healing Lizelle is the priority here. Cure wounds. Cure wounds just isn't competitive with throwing a potion at her, as it turns out. Did that not work? Okay, that didn't work. 4th level healing word then. I don't think I can help you very much, Hope. Oh dear. Hope is just barely hanging in there. Right, you need to drink a potion with your bonus, one of your bonus actions. I could have you equip another weapon, but if you do, you're only getting... Oh, it's the right choice, isn't it? And we just have to hope that he isn't disarmed this turn.
Victory awaits. Detected and
Right, where were we? Speed potion. Potion of speed, even. Right, you're getting 4 attacks this turn. Make them count. Well, that was good. So good, I'm almost tempted to leave you for someone else like Gale to finish off. Oh, but Gale won't be able to. Hope might be able to. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Oh, but then you'll get... If I do that, then you'll get an attack opportunity against me next. No, it's not worth it. I'll take you out now. Right, you're taken care of. You're the next weakest. Good. Very good. Oh my goodness, Lozelle. 2 in 1 round. I think I might even save there. That's made this whole arena a lot more survivable. Right. Oh wait, Gale isn't casting haste, is he? What is he gonna do? He's in good health. There's a few party members that aren't. What are your saves like? I imagine they're pretty amazing. Right. +8 to strength, +9 to dex, +7 to con, +6 to int, +3 to wisdom, +8 to charisma. So strangely, wisdom is the only one that is the one that you're actually worst at. You could dethrone them. Maybe that is the call at this point. Just try to take them out. Only 55% chance of success. And even then you might not roll enough damage. You could easily roll enough damage, but you might not. Don't we have a scroll of disintegrate? Right, that's not very likely to succeed at all. That would be a waste. Maybe you do just throw a potion at poor old Hope. Yeah, I think that's the right call, and then that frees Hope up to do other things. Assuming it works. So split, which is one of them. Or split into a stack of 1. Send to Gale. Wait, is it there? Yeah, it is there. Throw at Hope. Good. Yeah, I think we're happy with that. Bit of a boring round, but hey. Right, can you make this vengeful cambion disappear? I'm not sure you can. Not while it's got the fleeting protection up. Oh, you can revoke again. You might as well. It seems a bit of a waste on an enemy that's so low, but then it will lead to them not getting a turn. Or maybe you should go after the one that's giving Astarion a bad time. Then he's unlikely to get disarmed. Goodbye. And you can mass healing word with your other. With your bonus action, which will get Astarion this time. Good. I mean, we're using a lot of valuable resources, but I'm amazed that we're actually holding our own to an extent here. Here comes the damage. Oh, I don't care if Wall of Fire's gone. It's not... It did its job. Right, Raphael's going to get his turn next. Goodness knows what he's going to do. Who's this Shadowheart? I'm guessing Radiant's a bad idea. Yeah. Which is a bit limiting. You could heal Lizelle. Or maybe you just do a mass healing. Give everyone a bit back. And Blade Ward on top of it. I think that's the right call. Give everyone Blade Ward. Oh, and you've got Moonbeam. I do recall you do not have the privilege of... there we go. Any special protections against Radiant. Why is he consuming so many souls? He's got a lot of soul charges. Ow! Yeah, your equipment's on the ground, Asterion. I think you just start doing damage, honestly. To this pillar. What's the range of this? Oh, we don't know. Yeah, I think you just start doing damage, honestly. That's odd. Why did you only get one bonus action?
Time to strike.
And it's Lazel. That's the last enemy dealt with, other than the boss.
Make way.
So let's start on these pillars. Very nice. Just doing the damage. Ah, yeah, if you could distract the boss, that would be fantastic. Okay, nope, never mind. Too much to ask for, clearly. Force vulnerability, you don't say. Goodbye. Soul overcharge. Raphael has consumed the powers of a destroyed soul pillar. He is unable to cast spells using souls until he transforms into the Ascended Fiend. Not a fan of the sound of this. You definitely want to drink a big old potion to bring yourself back up to a decent amount of health. What else are you going to do? Do you have any single target heals? Cure wounds, that's it. And you can't even upcast it? Goodness. Is it even worth it? I'm not sure it's even worth it. How do they do against Radiant? They're not particularly strong or weak against Radiant, so you could help Asterion out, for example. Good. You definitely need more health, so for your bonus action I'm going to have you drink another one of the big potions, which we're running quite concerningly low on.
Onward.
Let's try and spread people out a bit. And I might have you also help for Asterion out. Wait, is it immune to fire? It's immune to fire. That would have been a waste. I don't think you have anything that does force damage, do you? No. Radiant, I guess. Fiendish Ascension. Oh dear, what are we dealing with now? Ow. Igniting Spark. So now you get 2 attacks per round, is it? Launch a mott of Infernal Flame to set a target alight and burn it. Right then. Somehow I don't think you're taking this pillar out this round. Oh wait, Lazelle's down. Oh, Gale's still up. Lazelle's down. Ah, a damage dealer. I wish I'd... Okay, they're both down. That's a problem. Preserve life. Wherever it is. You need to move closer. Preserve life. Did the elixir wear off? No. Something's worn off. Maybe it was just Blade Ward. Probably.
Let me recite their demise.
Don't know what you're going to do with a bonus action, to be honest. You could heal yourself a bit more. But then you could just drink a potion. Right. Again, we need to spread out.
Rook to Queen 6.
Oh boy. Oh, the speed potion will have worn off. That's annoying. Excellent.
Got to press on.
That'll have left him a little more limited. Mass healing word, give everyone Blade Ward. What's the point? He's doing fire damage. Yeah. Oh, we do have the mass healing word that doesn't use a spell slot though. Let's just do that. You never know. Maybe it'll help. Ooh, you don't get to keep your ascended form? So the next pillar we take out will presumably give you the ability to ascend again? Oh, he's already got it. Okay, the game didn't forget. What scrolls do we have? Do we have any scrolls that could just take out one of these pillars, like Disintegrate? Where's Disintegrate? Force damage, that'll do it. It'd be a shame if someone disintegrated that pillar.
Delicious.
And that's not going to lead to an additional soul overcharge, I wouldn't have thought. Yeah. You don't have Misty Step. I guess I just need to move you in range this turn. Lizelle didn't get a turn? Why did Lizelle not get a turn? Bit strange. Right. This pillar. That's what we like to see. Now, move out. We don't want people getting too bunched up. Maybe a level 4 guiding bolt. Yeah. Good. Who's this? Shadowheart. Lizelle is really struggling here. Can you heal her for a lot somehow? Wasn't there a really big single target heal that I decided I'd never use? Yeah, heal. I'm regretting that now. Alright, just throw a supreme potion at her then.
No time like the present.
There we go.
On the move.
Spread out.
Your suffering will be eternal.
Right, he's ascended again. Right, he only got one of us because we spread out. I mean, that's annoying, but that's not going to take Shadowheart out. Right, who's up? Astarion. Oh, moving him in range was a good idea then. He won't be able to do tons of damage, but he will be able to do some. Yeah, he's got it low enough that someone else realistically could take it out this turn.
I am fury. I am death.
Like Lizelle.
You bow or you break.
Oh, that's a pity. That was your last soul pillar. Right, what save is it? Con? And your con is amazing, isn't it? Yes. Perhaps once Gale's back up, we'll have to... Perhaps we'll have to try having, having him hex your constitution, although I'm a little worried from things we've seen previously that it may actually be giving him advantage, not disadvantage, due to a bug. Right, we need Gale back up. What healing options did you have? Cure wounds will do. Again, you're better off just throwing a potion at him, though. Can you not split a stack? That's interesting. So the sort of companions that attach to an existing character apparently can't... Oh, are you not able to throw a potion whatsoever?
Time to strike.
If I sent that to Lizelle, given that Hope is attached to Lizelle, would that do it? Would she then be able to throw it? No. Hope can't throw potions, okay. I might just have her use a high-level guiding bolt against Raphael then. Wait, what does Raphael do with... radiant damage? Does he have... I've got a feeling he has something to do with that, doesn't he? When hit with radiant damage, Raphael can use a reaction to stun the attacker, leaving the impudent creature soul-wrenched. That's no good then. Best I could do is Ray of Frost. No, you probably should try and heal Gale then. We'll just have you get him back up.
The witching hour.
And on his turn, he can just drink a big potion. Could have hoped for more, but still. And have him move away. Quick save here. Right, this is Shadowheart, isn't it? What's she going to do? A high level inflict wounds would be good. Yeah. High defense. Arrgh. It's wisdom saves he's not good against, isn't it? Polymorph? Although Polymorph wouldn't be anywhere near as good as you might think it would be. Can you be feared? Ascended Fiend. Raphael has gorged on souls and enhanced his fiendish powers, granting him an even deadlier array of spells and abilities. In this form, Soul Overcharge will not prevent him from using souls to cast spells. Dark Vision, can see invisibles. Cambions have a higher armor class. Interesting. Inevitable Resolve. Effects that control or incapacitate creatures only last one turn against this form of pure infernal ambition. So like fear? Has advantage on saving throws. Okay. Yeah, that'll... Wait, Soul Reaper? What was that? What was that Soul Reaper bit about? When Raphael reduces an enemy's hit points to 0, he severs the soul from their body. Excuse me? That hasn't happened yet, so far as I'm aware. Could use a Spirit Guardian, actually, because I think the Spirit Guardian would technically be doing the damage to him, not Shadowheart. So he would take the damage, I think. Or you could bless the party. That might actually be the pro play here. Yeah, you do get 3 targets, don't you? Even at level 1. So it could be Lae'zel. Astarion's out of range. Okay, we'll worry about that in subsequent rounds. That could be good, though. Oh, that's true. Do I want to save Revivifies? Maybe Spirit Guardians. Just keep the damage up. Oh, but I don't want too many people right up close to him. Astarion and Lae'zel are going to have to get right up close to him, and that already makes him a very tempting target. And of course, Spirit Guardians is a sufficiently small area that do you count as a person? No. Spirit Guardians is a sufficiently small area that she would have to be very close. Maybe she helps heal Gale, and then we can have Gale hex his wisdom to counteract the advantage he'd normally have. Yeah, this seems sensible.
Let's see.
Excellent. And just a bit more. Which will give you Blade Ward. Running away. Diabolic Chains. Spend 2 souls you've consumed to lash out with 3 magmatic chains of hellfire and push the targets back 5 meters. That doesn't... On its own, that doesn't sound terrible. Oh. So if by 3 targets, you mean the same target 3 times? annoying, but not the end of the world. Right. How do you do against necrotic damage? Wait. I'm wondering if it's worth bringing up Astarion's... what's it called? His symbiotic entity. It would cause him to do more damage, but I also feel like he's likely to take damage to the point that it's pointless.
You can die later.
We'll bring Shadowheart back up anyway. We'll have him move in.
Moving.
And maybe healing word Shadowheart so that she won't go down to flames so easily.
I am fury. I am death.
Here we go. We do need to get her hasted, really. Oh, but if we haste her, then she could end up lethargic, of course. Two more turns of Ascended Fiend. Let's just do damage. Yeah, it's very useful. What do I want to do here? He definitely needs to heal himself. When it says blocks all incoming and outgoing damage, can you still heal through it? Because that could be good for Shadowheart. The throne. Could be time for that. My original plan was to give him disadvantage on wisdom saves, wasn't it? But then Gale's not going to be able to heal himself, and then if he goes down, concentration's lost anyway. I think he needs to heal himself, to be honest. Wait, is this a touch spell? No. Oh, almost no chance of success, that's why it's pointless. I take it he was immune to fire, yeah. Oh, let's risk it. Let's haste Lizelle. And have him drink a potion.
Let me make myself indispensable.
Yeah, you've probably earned yourself a big potion for that, to be honest. Can we protect him somehow? I don't want him going down, obviously. Wait, you can use Divine Intervention. The caster can only use this feature once in their adventure. But this isn't Shadowheart. So in theory... we could have her do it. I won't do it yet, but that's worth bearing in mind. Do we still have Bless up? No. But Shadowheart is really, really low. Okay. Oh, she can't throw potions. We established this. It's probably a high-level Cure Wounds. Oh, she can upcast Cure Wounds. Okay, that was never a thing. I'm sure it is for some characters. Like Shadowheart. Gotta be a Cure Wounds then. Yeah. We can't have Shadowheart going down. Shame you've got no more movement. May as well healing word as well. She won't survive an attack, but... There we go. We healed her enough that she survived the hellfire though. And that's her turn. Yeah, you back away as best you can.
Go for the throat.
Whew. You've got a very low chance to hit, don't you? Let's have the singing sword up. That was the right one, wasn't it? That's the one that nerfs the enemies. This is the one that buffs friends. Wonderful. Yeah, I think the best you can do is attack here, honestly. I just realised what you should have done. Oh blimey, that does a lot more damage than I thought. I was going to say you should have picked up the Sousa dagger and used it to stop him casting spells. But maybe not. Do I have a stunning strike? It'd be amazing if he got stunned, but the probability of it is very low. She's probably better off saving it for flurries of blows, just to maximise her damage. Let's be honest, with Lae'zel buffed this much, she must be doing nearly 100 damage a round, and he won't be able to sustain that for long. Yeah, I need you to miss here. Nope. Lae'zel is out. This is super bad, but... he's gonna lose his ascended form soon, and then I don't think he'll have very much. We don't have any way to restore someone, do we? No. I don't think we... I'm not sure Shadowheart even has lesser restoration prepared. Does she? Where's greater and lesser restoration? That's Gale.
Got to keep fighting.
Greater, no. Lesser, no. Oh dear. Lae'zel will be lethargic then. Perhaps this isn't the end of the world. Perhaps this is just an indicator that we should take this round to heal and buff in preparation for when Raphael's out of the majority of his tricks. Yeah, I think that's probably the right call. Oh dear, this fight's gonna almost completely clear us out of potions. Right, Shadowheart's still low. But again, you're surprisingly bad at healing, other than the preserved life that you had at the start. What do you do against... you're resistant against cold. That's not even worthwhile then. You don't have any restoration, do you? No. I don't know what to suggest. less. That would be the best play here, I think. And I don't see Gale using it, but we get a third. Yeah, why not? It is worth giving everyone Blade Ward now if you can. Yes, you can.
Got to move.
Because he's starting to use multi-attacks and what have you instead of fire damage. Good. Right, what are you going to do with your main action? Dash and hide? That wouldn't be a terrible choice, honestly. I think that's probably the correct call. I don't know if you actually can't be seen around here, but I feel like you're not being targeted as much. Let's have a quick save there.
Shall we dance?
Right, what's your chance to hit like? Still not great. Why are you so bad with whatever your main weapon is? I don't know. It's not a finesse weapon. That's on me. Good work, Astarion. Let's spread you around a bit so that he has more trouble targeting both of you. Oh dear. And you lose the benefit of that round because of it, don't you?
Doomed, detected, and paused.
Let's hex your wisdom. Wait, you're not focusing on concentrating on anything right now, are you? No. I remembered to check. Which is an improvement. Wonderful. Maybe this is the time to use the hold monster scroll. Well, we can hope. Oh, that lost the hex, so that was stupid. So, not so much improvement. What was the consequences of radiant damage? Punish divinity, stun them and give them some nasty effect, and we don't know what it does. Or allowing them to drain its hit points. I swear that's not the description we saw before. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning for 3 turns. Oh, I didn't realise that. Sorry, Gale. I really don't know what you should do. Can you cast scrolls? I'd have to pick the right thing. No, I don't see any really good choices here. Sadly. I don't know what to do. Maybe have her start to back away and... Yeah, she should back away with Shadowheart. What should Shadowheart do? I don't know. Maybe just... No, almost no chance to hit. She's concentrating on nothing. Fear, I guess. Or do I want to save that for high level heals? I probably do. You should probably heal yourself a bit more. Can't mass heal anymore, can you? No. Honestly, it's a shame. I think you just have to sit out of this.
Feel death's cold grip.
Here we go. Now Asterion should be able to do some more damage with a bit of luck. I don't want to call it too soon, but now that Raphael's lost his best attacks, he's probably done for. Oh, you're not hasted anymore. Oh yeah, I remember. That's right. And a great pity. That's going to seriously harm your damage per round. Wait, you can still do that? I'm definitely going to Mage Slayer, give him a chance. Poor Gale. In all probability, he's still probably lost here. You can't throw potions, you don't have a long range heal other than mass healing word, do you? Although everyone is in range for it, go for it. That's your last one, but probably worthwhile. I mean, you may as well try, you probably won't hit. And hide.
Gone with the weave.
Gale. You're going to need to drink one of our few remaining high-level potions. You probably need to hide too, honestly. I'll send you this way. I hope you don't attract attacks that harm the others.
I will ascend.
Oh, Lae'zel. Everyone but Astarion's been knocked out of their seeming. Why does Astarion still have seeming up? Maybe he's... I didn't think everyone had gone down, had they? Maybe they had. Everyone other than Astarion, I mean. Gale's definitely been down. Oh, Lae'zel did go down. Maybe Shadowheart did go down and I just forgot. That's possible, isn't it? Very possible.
Doomed, detected, and...
Wow. Bit unlucky, but still.
Victory awaits.
Right, he's got approximately 1 round left, I think, but it is going to be 1 round in his extremely powerful form. Unless Shadowheart can find a way to do 25 damage now. Without it being radiant, I think. Although I'd have to double check. I keep forgetting what the effect is. It means that he can stun the attacker and drain their hit points, isn't it? If that's not immediate, as in he can't immediately drain their hit points, he has to actually like attack them or something, then that would probably do it. As in, we probably could attack him with radiant damage and it wouldn't matter. Do you know what? Let's wait. Don't you have inflict wounds? That'll do the trick. You need to get in. I think we've got it. I'll save her 1 5th level spell just in case of shenanigans, like he goes down and comes back up or something, or she misses. Wow.
It's absolutely preposterous that any of us are alive. Maybe we're not. Pinch yourself and check we're not dreaming the last of our lives as we die screaming.
I expect him to put up more of a fight. That does sound like a Lae'zel thing to say. I expected him to put up more of a fight.
I was just about quite alright with the amount of fight he put up. If anything, I would have preferred less. What a wonderful, jubilant, glorious day. But my poor sister, Corilla.
Oh yeah.
It is not right that she died. And that makes me want to weep an ocean.
After all she did to you, she doesn't deserve your tears.
You don't know the half of what she did. When we were children, she always kept the last piece of pastry for me and bloodied the nose of the bullies who pulled my hair. She was my sister. But as a wise woman once said, there's no point in crying over spilt blood. We must go on. And despite all the years I've lost, I have enough love in my heart to guide you home.
For the first time since you heard her voice, hope seems calm, and the peace flows from her into you, soothing your very soul.
Where will you go now that you're free?
Nowhere but here. I don't quite think I know where anywhere else is anymore. With a lick of paint and a thorough cleaning, this could be a lovely little house. And I can hardly leave. After all, who would ever want to think of hell without hope? I hope I'll see Corilla again one day, and that she'll say sorry, and I'll tell her she's forgiven. I hope I find all the pieces of my mind that fell out of my head over all those years, and that I'll be able to put myself back together again. I hope the echoes of pain will fade, and memories of sorrow will die, and that you'll visit me here someday. And I hope you have a happy ending of your own.
She's lovely, isn't she? Hope is finally free. She plans to give true meaning to the name House of Hope. You'll receive Gloves of Soul Catching. Soul Fist, your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 10 force damage. I wonder if that'll actually make it worthwhile for Lae'zel to use unarmed strikes instead of a weapon. Soul Catching. Once per turn on an unarmed hit, you regain 10 hit points. Alternatively, you may forgo healing to gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the end of your next turn. That's pretty good. Oh, goodness gracious me. What a session. All that sneaking around, finally to end up in that boss fight that nearly wiped us out of pretty much every resource we had. I wonder if the enemies are still there. I would say the sneaking around, although it didn't lead to us being able to avoid the boss fight like I had hoped, it did mean that when we got to the boss fight we were almost completely fresh, which is probably the only reason we survived it at all. Oh, 'tis a shame we're going to have to give up these Gauntlets of Hill Giant Strength. They really helped old Lae'zel, didn't they? How much difference is it making to her damage? Oh my goodness, it's a whole +5. Well, we'll worry about that in good time. Right. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again next Friday and next Saturday. Both of those will be from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. We'll be doing more Baldur's Gate 3. Should any of that change, then I will announce it on our Discord server and on X, formerly known as Twitter. So once again, thank you all for coming, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. Good night.